and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe. As you can see, we're currently in the middle of an engagement. I kind of started well, let's go ahead and rewind a little bit. So we were actually in a flare-up right now with Kindra McCrease, and right now it kind of ended us in a spot where we were going straight into a mission and we had an escort. I thought I would just clear it so that we would actually have all of our mechs available to us right from the beginning of the stream, and it kind of seems like maybe, just maybe, it's a little bit longer than I thought. It was an escort mission, and hence we are here. As you can see, we've actually already completed the objective. It's just a matter of cleaning up what's in front of us. So I guess let's go ahead and just finish this up, and then we'll be able to see what we're working with. Overall, we've been able to pick up a brand new Grizzly. That's been fantastic, but my gosh, trial by fire, let's go. This is the first time that it's getting into anything at all, and it's been kind of nuts. So thus far, we've taken out 2 out of the last 3 right here. Dats has been doing a fantastic job in the Stormcrow, and we're actually cruising on right behind the enemy where they're not going to know what hit them. Well, except for the fact that it's a, well, hopefully we'll be able to hit him with a UAC-20. I don't know if it'll connect or not. Well, yep, that did it. Yep, that did it. Okay, great. Oh, well, there it is. So far, it seems to be performing pretty well. I don't typically start in this position, but then again, maybe ADHD's a hell of a thing. Okay, great. Hopefully you're all having a lovely, lovely Thursday, yeah? This Viper is probably not having a lovely Thursday, though. Yep, there we go. Awesome. Well, there he is. So now there's only 2 left, and then we'll be able to get to the loot screen and wrap this up, which is kind of a gnarly one. Hopefully you're all doing well. So I think here, the last guy, that's it. That's their last chance, but that's a lot of DACA coming on in, yeah? Hey, Manuel, good to see you. Welcome. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Neuro Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it, man. What the heck shot at us, by the way? A hellhound. That was 2 UAC-5s on a 50-tonner. That is absolute insanity. Here is our Grizzly, Gauss Rifle, Large, Medium, Small Pulse, and the Thunderbolt 10. So we're just going to go ahead and get on top and see who we can connect with. There is the guy who just hit us with 2 UAC-5s, so maybe we'll hit him right back. And Thunderbolt, good impact, good pop, excellent. He went from having actual armor down to 31. Is that right? 31 structure, 21 structure. I stand corrected. So not a good time for him. The Daemon just kind of shrugged it off. Didn't really care too much. Maybe get a little bit into a better spot so we can engage more appropriately. We got Battle Lord, and that should be pretty darn nice. Soften up the right side. And now he's unsteady. I mean, I can't imagine he's got any real substantial structure in the middle left. He's got 72, he's got 21 on the right. Oh, man. Now it's just up to Dread Bun. Honestly, as long as we've got a line, I don't think they've got much of a chance. We'll just go in and send in just the LRM-20. And we'll follow that up, and let's just finish the job, because after all, we've got a really nice clean line. And stack the remainder. Oh my gosh, he's got 5. The Bunny League curse for sure. Are you sure? Mostly sure, kinda sure. Maybe not entirely sure, but you know what? We've got other things that we can entertain ourselves with, like this guy down here while we wait for him. Oh, there's 2 hellhounds. Apparently there were 4 clan UAC-5s there, and I didn't even notice because they were dying too quickly. Hey, that's okay. Well, we've got this gentleman down below. Let's go in and bring him down to... I mean, I suppose it's probably a better idea to actually shoot him rather than just maim him. Got it. So we'll start that process, get a little bit of a ding there. We've got our own clan UAC-5, but we only have 1, whereas he's got 2. And his allies got 2 as well. Hey there. And we got Manuel from very, very far away with a single ER large pulse laser. Hopefully he'll be able to connect, yeah? 35% shot high. But he is unsteady. They get to go at 6, so I think we've got a significant advantage. It's just a matter of whether or not we're going to be able to connect in time, right? So we've got the green, and on the rear, I don't think they got too much. We'll send the full 20. Should have used ER. Oh, because at that range, it'll have better accuracy. Go ahead and ding out. And he should be... He's very, very close to falling, but he's out. Fantastic. Oh, that's awesome. See, I just see Pulse all the time, and I always think Pulse is better. Makes sense. And we got our slag bun. I don't know if we're close enough to lock up or not. We are. Bring him down to 1. And now the hellhound down below is going to get to react. So we'll either be able to increase that evasion or just stand still and try to deal the damage on our grizzly. Grizzly actually has an opening now, but we're okay. We're okay. Only 2 structure, yeah. Pulse close, ER for distance work. Gotcha. It seemed like the pulse has a little more damage output, but I'm guessing that's because it doesn't have to like extend its range too far. Oh, this should be pretty good.
Welcome to my house.
Yeah, there we go. High five. And that is a wrap. So we cleaned up an escort mission in this flare-up. Hopefully it's going to pay off well. Let's go in and bring this on over and see what we got, yeah?
Mission successful.
Oh my gosh. That was a little bit wonky. At the end, I wasn't too sure whether we're going to get out with no damage. We took a little bit. I think we took 2 structure total. That's it. So very, very clean. Mind you, we're in a 4 skull difficulty escort mission, and we got out of it. So I'm very, very glad in one piece, right? So we're able to take out Kindred McCrease. They take a 4-point loss in the flare-up from that engagement. So Sinus Federation very happy with us. Grizzly basically took 2 structure in the arm. Everything else is clean. We had 11 bunnies in on it on Man of the People. And what do we got? A lot of stuff on the field. They got Hellhounds. They got Medusas, Mistlinks, Piranha, the Royal Stinger. 4 out of 4 on the Royal Stinger. We could have a full Royal Stinger if we want to. This thing was actually kind of impressive. Got Viper Prime, Viper Delta, Viper Alpha, a lot of Vipers. Clan AMS, double 8 pod, a lot of ER medium lasers, ER micros out the butt because of the Piranha. And then we've got heavy medium lasers, medium pulses, Clan SRMs, that is a joy. And a lot of Clan UAC 5s, Clan Active Probe. We've got Clan Engine XL, beautiful. Precision Computer, Clan Ferrofibrous, bunch of double heat sinks of different varieties. Shriek SRM ammunition, we don't have much of that at the moment. Vapor Eagle, Sentinel, Irby 2C. I was very tempted by this. It came with a Clan UAC 10 on it, and then a part of a golem out there, yeah? The Doom Bunny Irby, that's right. I'm still trying to figure out what a plausible deniability bunny would be, because I think if I could, I'd have one bunny be plausible and the other be deniability, and then together they'd make that 1-2 punch. We've got, out of all of it, I almost feel like we should put a mech together. The Vipers at 40. We could have a Medusa. We could have a Hellhound. The Hellhounds are really impressive, so maybe we'll go with the UAC 5s. Yeah, we had the... Were they all Hellhound 2s? Looks kind of like it. Let's do it. There we go. So 3, 2, and 1. So right now we've got half of a Fire Moth, 1 part of a Golem. We've got a full Hellhound, 5 out of 4 of a Hellhound. 1 part of a Sentinel. We've got 3/4 of a Viper. 2 8-pods medium laser to clear. Clan UAC 10 for a backup. Clan Active Probe Core 140 to clear. Precision Computer, AMS ammunition, and UAC 5 ammunition. Not too shabby at all. That's very, very nice. Now we've got 8 tons. That's a very nice round number. So let's go and bring this over. Yeah. Nickname your kittens plausible and deniable. Well, I mean, they're just deniable straight up. Although there's one thing you cannot deny. They're so cute. It's been a while since I talked about Jemmy and Jade, but my gosh, they're so cute. Jemmy earlier was on the windowsill, and she was just sort of rolled over upside down, and you could scratch her chin, and it's almost like she's still asleep, but you know, she's all stretchy. She's so cute. She's so cute. And then Jade actually has been even more, I would say that she's becoming more cute over time, yeah? So if you head to the barracks, you can direct their training. Okay, so bunnies are getting points left and right. That's great, yeah? Hey, Dad, it's good to see you. Welcome. High five. We ended up just clearing out a mission. We didn't actually do the whole thing, but we walked out with a full Hellhound, yeah? Happy Thursday. So let's see what we got right here. Over in the mech bay, what are we working with? We'll bring this on over. We just got our brand new Grizzly put together. It needs a little bit of repair in the form of 2 structure. That's not a problem at all. So we do that repair. It's 2,400 C-bills. It's got a Thunderbolt 10, Clan Gauss Rifle, Clan Large Pulse, Medium, and Small. And overall, pretty darn nice so far. Laser Zoom Array, a little extra range on the pulses. So not too shabby. We'll get that repaired, yeah. And I'm actually... I don't know if I should rename that. I guess Grizzly, it just came online right before the last engagement. I was trying to get it to a point where we could actually start with all of the mechs available to us, and it looks like we were able to do so. Our Balar is the Daemon Bun, so if we just kind of go over what we got right now, we've got our Clan UAC 10, we've got a Clan ER Large, 2 ER Mediums on this thing, and that is our Daemon. It's now one of 2 heavies that we have, which is actually kind of awesome. And then you saw the Grizzly. The Stormcrow is what depths you are currently piloting out here. It comes with a Clan UAC 20 and 5 Clan ER Mediums on the right arm. And then we've got our Slag Bun that you know with the large binary laser and the large laser. We've got our Lightning Ball with a Clan ER PPC and the PPC fire control system on it and double mediums. We've got our Little Bro Bun. This is what calls in the airstrikes. It also has a Clan UAC 5 and an ER large laser. And then we got Bad Boy Bun. This comes with the ER Clan Large Pulse Laser. And 2 mediums as well. Valkyrie with the LRM-15 Artemis 4. I'm actually just kind of hanging on to this as a bit of a backup. I haven't used it in a little bit. And then, of course, we've got the Heartbreaker Bun with our... I think it comes with the... I wanted to say a Clan UAC. Is that right? No. This is the Clan ER Large, Clan ER Medium, Clan LRM 20 in the ECM suite. That's what it was. Okay. And then last but not least, over in our Battle Armor Bay, of course, we've got the Kanazuchi. So overall, pretty darn nice. Darius mentioned that we need to apply some points. I've actually gone through each of the bunnies here and marked up their highest frequency mech. So in this case, Amiel, if I mouse over, you'll see that he's got affinity with the Irby. He's already maxed out his affinity with the Irby. So that's why you'll start to see kind of all these abbreviations afterwards. Like Sarvak has predominantly been in an Achilles battle armor and in the engagements, but obviously that can change, but it allows us to kind of more rapidly deploy our bunnies into combat, and that was the hope. So I guess here I would like to move Amiel towards better heat efficiency just because of all the energy, but at the same time just being able to actually get the resolve to push the enemy harder. It seems like that would be a good one with the tactics. We'll go over to Sarvak. Sarvak can round out nicely on the 6, yeah. I'll never complain about piloting a Stormcrow, although I am a bit restricted with the kicking. That is true. If we can somehow find you, and I mean it, if we could somehow, well, definitely want the recoil penalty with a Clan UAC 20, but if we can somehow find you, like, a torso mounted cockpit or something, that would be amazing. Because then we can overwrite that quirk. Although you do get extra bonuses to your movement and everything in that manner, yeah. Gigan's interesting. We don't have anyone dedicated to piloting our brand new Grizzly yet, so Gigan, I guess, is kind of the guy. The Grizzly has a bunch of stuff on it, from the Clan Gauss Rifle to the Clan UAC to the large, medium, and small, so it's kind of all over the place. So, I mean, maybe we'll just sort of have it brawl in and like go in and just like take more damage on the approach. After all, it can jump as well. Apparently gets 15% jump distance, so that's kind of nice. So fortunately, I think that kind of synergizes relatively well with the extra pips. But I'm wondering if maybe we should just go with all those different types of weapons. Maybe we should go with like multi-target. We don't have anyone with multi-target yet, so we'll just go in and grab that, grab the extra defenses, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, so we got Gigan, and after Gigan we've got Hell's Cat. Ooh, Hell's Cat. Let's get tactics. Honestly, it's only going to help us out in our V pilots because they're cruising around. They've got I was going to say Slipknot. No, that's a band. They've got Side Slip, which has been incredibly helpful at the right times. And then we've got Mithras. Okay, the Adder. Adder's our ER Large and Clan UAC 5 Light. So, and it's also got the airstrike on it. So it'd be kind of nice to just make sure that we can get the indirect fire penalty, I suppose, if we ever... Well, actually, it doesn't have any missiles, but that's all right. Being able to identify your target's very helpful, yeah? Even with an overridden clan quirk, the Stormcrow will always be a great versatile platform, and then it even can kick. That's true. That's true. The best of two worlds. I can start working on a backup mech. That's true. That's very, very true. I mean, if you want to, you can pilot our Grizzly. Yeah. Mr. RDRT. All the medium lasers on this one. Honestly, I feel like we need better accuracy. So we'll kind of go with that. Yeah. So Mr. RDRT is pushing it on forward. He's been in Arcana Zuchi. I'm trying to back off of Pappy because I've become too reliant upon him and his Clint and the invasion ignore, which is just such a nice thing. So I'm trying to back off with Pappy as much as possible so we can actually level up some of the other bunnies. You can see how far along Pappy is. Tank Hair is currently, I don't know what he's been piloting actually. I'd like to move him down this route right here. Tank tends to be in kind of bigger mechs. So it's almost like Master Tech helps out Tank quite a lot. So, and if I go down this road, I tend to do sensor lock, even though advanced heuristics kind of nice for everybody. Let's just get more sensor lock on the field. And then if we get Master Tack, that means Tank's going to be able to take advantage of larger and larger mechs while still kind of being able to keep up with the initiative order. And then after that, we finally have the Riddick and his Hunter. Definitely want more indirect fire penalty reductions. So overall, that's not too bad. We've only got a few days until the next engagement. We also can go to our storage and pull out the Hellhound now. So that's kind of nuts here. We actually picked up 5 out of 4 of our Hellhound, and we've got a new one to add to the fold. The Hellhound, as originally designed, was somewhat different from the mech that made it to production. The original design team eventually got their first take right and managed to bring it to production as the HLH2, where the HLH1 was built around an LB10X. The HLH2 was instead built around paired UAC5s. The ER large laser has been dropped entirely. The Streak SRM6 has been replaced with an SRM4 and 2, while the ER medium lasers were retained entirely. The HLH2 was released to little fanfare, though it found decent acceptance among the warrior cast. Well, I mean, the cool thing is that we definitely could use more UAC5s on the field, and I'm very, very excited about that. So here is the Hellhound in all of its glory. I noticed that it's kind of like a desert color. If I change the patterns, does that adjust it at all? Ooh, wow. Okay, so it's just whoa. It's almost like dripping whatever the splash of color is. Wow, that's too cool. I'm going to take pattern 5. You're keeping an eye out for certain mechs? All right, all right. Maybe if we find a charger, right? We got double clan UAC 5. It's a good thing that we've got some case because we've got a whole stack of UAC 5 ammunition in the left torso. We got a clan SRM 4 and 2. That's 1 ton and half a ton, 1.5. I believe if we were to actually grab... did we get any clan SRM 6 done look like it? Yeah. Hey, Lumi. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Lumi, and welcome. Hopefully we're doing well, yeah? We've got 2 clan ER mediums, clan SRM 6. I mean, it looks pretty good. Let's just use it as is, and then we'll see where we go from there, yeah? High five, yeah? If you're joining us right now, we're currently just wrapping up because we just picked up a brand new Hellhound, and we're going to go ahead and get ready because there's going to be another contract coming the way in this flare-up. Now, as far as the flare-up goes, this is where we are currently. Way out in the left, trying to build up a reputation with the Circinus Federation, which I think we're doing a pretty good job of. By the time we're done with this flare-up, you can see that... Oh, actually, did we finish it? Never mind. Maybe that's it. Kendra McCrease is now in -4. So if we advance one day... There it is. That's amazing, yeah? Could be better, too much to do. I understand, yeah? High five. You got this. The Circinus Federation drives the remaining forces Kendra McCrease had on the surface of Aeolus Deirdre's Den 3025+, leaving you to celebrate victory with your crew and with a bonus from your employer. This is awesome. So let's see what we got. We were fighting against the clan of the Circinus Federation. It's going to give us a bonus. We've got extra punch damage by 5%. All right. We've got 2 multi-track fire control systems, a Gauss rifle, an extra arm accuracy, that's lovely, and a 20% punch stability bonus. I will definitely take that. That's awesome. And then we got Streak SRM2 and an SRM2. Not too shabby. Not bad at all. So if we look at the command center and see what we got, I haven't really looked out here since we've just been in the flare-up. We've got territorial claims, secure borders, battle, urban environment for the pirates, Illyrian Palatinate, Okay, this is starting to ring a little bit of a bell, and then false security against the planetary government. That seems like a great opportunity. So with the Circinus Federation, what is our reputation? Because right now, I know that, I think with the Circinus Federation, is that who we have to level up with for those higher level flashpoints, I think? I mean, we don't want to get there too early, but it would be good to know, right? We are light, so we're at 20. So we are not close. So that's perfect. That's perfect. I don't want to get there too quickly, yeah? So let's stop by the store as well. AC-2, ER Flamer, Large Pulse Light Cannon, Plasma Rifle, Thumper Artillery B Pods, Coolant Pods, Engine Excel, Gyro Melee. Oh, nice. And we've got LRM Fire Control System, LRM Fast Cam. I might pick up the 2 tons at 100,000. And do we have any engineering projects going on 4 days out till Med Bay number 2? Let's just get Annie back. So we'll let that tick. There we go. And we can also start another project all at the same time. So we just finished up Med Bay number 2. In order to push forward, we're going to need, I think, Charlie. But, you know, we've kind of been neglecting the drive repair. So let's go ahead and get that going, because that's going to allow us to mobilize. And it seems like we're slowly kind of soaking up all of the missions available in this system. So it'll be really nice to have that available to us within 15 days and the tick. I think that should totally be fine. We'll just get Annie back, and then we'll get back into combat. Just want to make sure that Annie actually has his points applied, because he was injured at the time.
I'm ready for
And there we go. The big 6. That is beautiful. That is super great. All right, great. So we got 2.5 million. We've got an upkeep. That'll take us down to 1.5. That seems perfectly fine. And we're going to go to the command center, and we're going to engage in the false security out here for the Circinus Federation. Full salvage at 3 pick 15. And it's going to be a 3.5 skull difficulty assassination mission. I think it's in an urban environment. Is that right? Yeah, oh, no, even better, in the tundra. So we're just going to go ahead and do a full clear and come on to this one completely cleanly, right? So with a Balar, we knew that we had Annie. Annie was in on that one. He's earmarked for it. The Grizzlies, brand new. And I think we had Geigen training on it. It's got multi-track. We've got our Stormcrow with the UAC 20, that's Grandpapa Deaths. And then we got a brand new Hellhound with the Double Clan UAC 5. That I'm not too sure about. We could get Amiel in there as well, but then we're gonna... Who else do we have? We got Pappy, we got Tank. I mean, Tank didn't really specialize in anything yet, so maybe Tank can be our Hellhound guy. Yeah, stay mid-range and blast people to pieces. Yep. Oh, you want it? Yeah, we need... Well, let's get anybody that hasn't been assigned anything yet. I think Tank was the last one, so we'll see. I have a feeling we're gonna come into some new things pretty soon, yeah? And then after that, we've got our Heartbreaker Bun. I like having it, but we can probably fit a couple of more between it, right? We got the Slag Bun with the binary laser. I think Blackjack, that was Savax, and we've got a backup here with Little Tigru, but Little Tigru's out, and that leaves Sarvak. So maybe we'll hold on that, and we'll throw in the Adder instead, because I know that we've got a bunny that isn't injured. There's Mithras 1, and we'll flip that over. We've got 2 more slots, and of course we've got the vehicle-only slots, so we can pull our Turin. We can pull the Hunter right here. Turin-wise, I know we've got Broken Lava, but Broken's out, so never mind. We're going to pull the Turin and get in the Sleipnir, or I guess the Vargur, and that's going to be Hell's Cat. It's funny because if you mouse over, he actually... Oh, no, it says Vargur. For some reason, it says Sleipnir the last time I looked at it. I was like, do we have a Sleipnir? And then we've got the Riddick. Get in there. And we're going to get our Kanazuchi into the Vargur with Mr. RDRT. And that gives us... I think it's just 2 more mech slots if we want it. I mean, we definitely can take it. I think I might actually keep it a little bit lower. We'll just go Heartbreak Bun, Dread Bun, and then if there's anything else, it's just 2, and then we got Amiel and the Irby. Let's get Amiel and the Irby again. There we go. Perfect. All right. Do we have everything? Oh, must be less than 400 tons. Well, if we do that, then that's the rub there. Okay, perfect. So 3.5 skull difficulty assassination in the Tundra. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Let's go and catch up here, yeah? Hey, Anakitas, good to see you. Welcome. Panzer, good to see you. 1 cent. High five. Wasabi, everybody. Hope all is well. Good to see you, Murder. Welcome. Happy Thursday. Yeah, I'll be eating ice cream. Everyone needs a moment to eat some ice cream. Yeah, by the time I'm back, the blackjack might just be mothballed. Very true, Savax. But I think by the time you get back, we might have some new options available as well. So good to see you. Happy Thursday. Minnie, nice to see you. I wanted to say nice squirrel. Oh, you liked it. I didn't know if anyone would watch it, but I'm glad that you did. Thank you so much. That's excellent. Thanks for letting me know. That I appreciate that. It helps us out in a great deal for sure, yeah? And if you're joining us right now, we are currently getting into an assassination mission against a planetary government in the Tundra and 3.5 skull difficulty skulls. And we are pushing our way up from 20 out of 100 reputation with the Circinus Federation. We're trying to get a little bit higher. It's not our main goal, but we just wrapped up a flare up and it seemed like a nice opportunity to continue the momentum just a little bit before maybe we tuck over to a different system. I think this system is like 3 skull, which was the highest that we were at. I think this is kind of a bit of a sweet spot because it's still kind of dangerous for us, but we're still able to handle it. So I think this is a nice middle at the moment, yeah? Last one that we just ran was actually an escort mission, and it went relatively well. No injuries, a little bit of tick damage to structure, but for the most part, we got out unscathed, and we even picked up a full Hellhound 2, and we're bringing that into combat for the first time right this very moment. So it's going to be an assassination. It's going to be up against a planetary government. No idea who they're going to hire. Hopefully it's someone illustrious. Oh, the professional. There we go.
Did you really just drop into my backyard with that lance? I'm offended, Dreadbuns. This won't even be a challenge.
Oh my gosh! Dreadbuns, that transmission's coming from this area. They're not even bothering to hide.
Is that a longbow?
Hide? Don't be an idiot. You only found me because I wanted to be found. Let's play, children.
Oh my gosh, boss, I don't think I like this person.
Well, yeah, I don't think anyone else does either. Shen Hotheads. Oh, okay.
The Bunny League was it? Nothing personal. But how about you head back to your ship before we gotta shoot this out?
So I'm guessing they're working on behalf of the pro, yeah, out there. You think he'll play Frostpunk 2? Maybe. It wasn't on my immediate list of things to get into, but it looks pretty darn awesome, that's for sure. I saw a little bit of a video saying that it seems to be more focused on kind of the overview map and everything like that, yeah? I guess that's why they ain't hiding. You can't really hide in a longbow. Well, I mean, yeah. That guy can hide anywhere he wants. He's the professional, right?
I'm walking here.
Good to see you, Tank. So far, so good. Gotta leave him alone. Oh, thank you, Dad. Thank you so much. I think we're too far out for any sort of locks here, so we're just gonna go ahead and pull away from the border. We started right at the edge here, which is actually kind of a nice thing, and then we'll run screen up front
I'm on my way.
with our Heartbreaker Bun. We've got our Varger carrying our Kanazuchi, and we're just gonna run on the back line and then zip in when we are available and follow up with a hunter with the LRM-20. He may be a professional, but he ain't no bounty hunter. That's true. That's true. I'm still waiting on the rest of the XCOM. Oh, are you talking about Mod Jam? I've been thinking about it. I have been thinking about it pretty seriously, so you might be surprised, Debs.
On my way.
But I am as well. I am as well. All right, bring her around.
As you wish.
And we're on the tuck.
On my way.
And we got our Hellhound, brand new Hellhound with tank hair.
My way.
Anyway, still waiting for Mod Jam. Oh, what do you mean? Oh? Still waiting. Oh, on.
Location confirmed.
And Heartbreaker Bun.
I'm on my way.
Yes. No, I was actually, yeah. I'm
Affirmative.
maybe even as early as Monday. So it's funny that you say. Let's go ahead and hold.
Roger that.
Where are we at? I think we're still far out for enemy contact. I'm pretty sure there's going to be someone in between us and them. It seems like, okay, so they got the high ground. I don't think there's anything comparable. So honestly, being here and then approaching and using it as a line of sight block. I know in the past you sort of like spawn right here and you have to charge up the hill, and it's a pretty nasty, and I usually charge to the left. So it's like we're starting over there instead, which is actually pretty nice. So we'll just go ahead and walk in, see if there's any enemy contact. Yeah. Is it for or on? I mean, I'm not a server. I always mix those up. I'm not a server. Oh, I mean like waiting
For impact.
to play it again,
Daniel.
but like complete it type of thing. Because I've gone one day on Mod Jam, and I'd really like to take it, well, try to beat a campaign with Mod Jam, because it's like a whole new game, it seems like, yeah? Hunter, and we'll tuck up
What can I
just
do
right
for you?
behind.
Moving out.
I'm not too sure where all the enemy contacts are, so I kind of want to just inch forward until we find it. I assume they're up on the hill. So we got our Daemon Bun. If we can lead with our heavies, that'll be awesome. And we got Dex. Dex is a bit of a fast mover. He's going to stay low and behind the berm, yeah?
Rolling.
You'd be into it? Awesome. Awesome.
I'll do what I can.
I might... If we're starting it, I'm thinking I might want to redo the roster just because it's such a new thing.
Moving out.
It's a
Commander.
whole new set of features that I might want to just
Moving out.
re-sign up and then get that going, and then we'll go in and have it be
No need to
persistent
tell
for a
me
time.
twice.
Let's go ahead and break up.
Confirmed. Holding.
Still no contact, but that's not a bad thing. It's not a horrible thing. Let's start with the APCs.
I hear ya.
I'll go wide here.
Got it.
Oh, I actually disabled the command at the moment just because I didn't want it to clutter up the commands right now. But yeah, it'll be back up. It'll be back up in time, yeah.
On my way.
Daemon Bun coming on down. We got Grizzly.
I understand.
Grizzly's on the approach. Got the Storm Crow. We're going to go wide.
Acknowledge.
We've got a trigger. We got a trigger. So they've got Unknown V way up high. Tanker and the Hellhound. He's got UAC 5s. So if he's got the line, he should be able to respond. We'll just tuck up. We got little bro bun. Tuck in. As long as you remember I want. Okay. I5. We'll remember. We'll remember. For you, I will remember. All right, let's hang tight. Mr. RDRT, hang tight. And let's see what we got.
Wait.
Heartbreaker
why am I in the
Bun.
cockpit? Is this smart?
Push. And we should be close enough, I think, to be able to lock that vehicle and find out what it is. So they got a 60-ton V. They got a 50-ton V. The one that has everyone can kind of see is this one.
Locked him.
AC2
He's not
Vedette.
going
So does that
anywhere.
mean multiple? Single AC2 and an SRM2 and standard at that. So very interesting. I don't think we can lock from here. So we're just going to go ahead and I'm actually going to reserve down to one and see what they're going to do, right? So it's coming off the hill. It's got that AC2 and the SRM2 singleton ding with one SRM. And that brings us down to
My
372.
grandma hits harder than that.
And we've got Mr. RDRT, but let's go ahead and move them a little closer. So Hellscats with a Vargar, and we're just going to come out in the open on the crest, and we'll hold. We're holding on the side slip because then we go right across the water, no problem. If I'd like to use it so we can actually get on this mid-level very, very quickly. Ooh, those look large. Are those mortars? That's pretty nasty. I do not like that at all. And that got beyond our ECM suite protection with a +2 defense against missiles. So
Ready for orders.
that's pretty gross. We don't want to deal with that. Ain't that right? 17%. Okay, let's see. What do we got?
Yeah, Commander.
Annie, I'd like to start with... Are we close enough? Can we sensor lock from here? No, we're a little too far for Mr. RDRT. We'll hang tight. And on the one... This is the 60-tonner on the right side. Ooh, boy. Not good. We've got 11 armor left on the arm. Negative impact. Thank goodness. Put you in. There you go. I like the enthusiasm. And that... Oh, no, that was not the 60. Oh, there was a 75-tonner. Okay, never mind.
What's up, boss?
Very interesting. We need someone to draw their attention. We got little bro Bun. We don't have access to the strafe yet. But what we can do is get some sight on those that are already committed and lock away the remainder right here. So we see in the distance a mortar carrier. That's what hit us earlier. That's definitely got to go. And we're going to go ahead and lock up the remaining pips on the Vedette.
Locked on.
Honestly, the mortar carrier is a high priority, so it's kind of okay that we can't see these two right now. They got a 75, a 60, a 50. And then finally, the mortar carrier in the back line at 60. Do they have double? Oh boy. Thank goodness. Negative impact with that salvo. Double AC2, SRM 8. It's like 2 of these vedettes crammed together, basically. Yeah. We need a sacrificial bun for decoy. Good to see you, Anakitas. Well, we got the Damon bun. Guy hasn't moved. 25. Let's walk it over, get a little closer. We are shooting uphill, so it's a little bit rough. 13%. I mean, I guess it's probably not going to go wildly away in a different direction, so I'll go in and take the shot while we're not accidentally shooting one of the bunnies that is scouting, yeah? We all know how it is in XCOM. The early birds get slaughtered in the most cases until you get a hang of the game and the mods again, but anyway. Yes, that's true. That's true. So maybe I'll leave it up to, even if you're later in the list, it's not a bad thing because then you won't die as easily, right? All right, hang tight. I'll never get used to the idea clan lasers have less range than Intersphere ER. Ah, well, maybe the heat makes them burn brighter than the sun, but it can't transmit it far enough. I guess that doesn't make sense either. 28 in the distance, 43% with the Gauss rifle. Holy moly. Well, I guess it's a better ideal range. So shot out 43%, and we biff it into the hill. Bloody Dove's balance. I see. All right, got our Stormcrow. Stormcrow's just gonna push it as quickly as possible. And if we don't have a decent chance here, oh no, that's pretty decent. Double tap. UAC 20 ER mediums. Oh my god. that's devastating. Holy crap, Dets. So Dets just ran right up and dropped out 100 and, well, almost 150 armor and structure off of this bulldog and left him with 6. Okay, then I will take different chances to hit this guy. Well, we've got our UAC 5s as well on tank hair. It's his first time using this thing. I mean, I guess we'll take the chance. Maybe one's gonna hit in the front. Oh, there it is. High five. Maybe that's our plausible and deniability right there. Tank hair is the deniability, and you know, depth is the plausible. There we go.
What can I do for
So we
you?
got our hunter. Let's go in and get the line.
Uh-huh.
And what do we got out here? 24, 30. Go ahead and work. Well, I guess let's work the mortar carrier. That's the more dangerous one of the two right now. Tank spraying the love all over the map. Oh, God. That's our tank. Always spreading the love all over the map. Clan weaponry was better than Intersphere in almost every way. It's limited by battle value, pricing, and availability. Ah, you're in like in tabletop and lore. All right, we're coming around. We're trying to get a little bit of coverage away from and cut them off with the ECM suite. There we go. Now things are looking a lot clearer. Stack the vedette. It's all plausible when it's just your word, or at least deniable. There we go. Welcome, Captain Helldog. Happy Thursday. Yeah.
Receiving you.
That I would not know. All right, hold. And now we're on 8. This is the tick. We got little bro bun. I'm gonna hold off on the strafe right now. We'll just march on up. We got our adder in close. That's 86, 81. Let's go ahead and work the mortar carrier. Down to 46 on the right side. We've laid a little bit of fast cam inferno right on top of him, and we got the hunter. We're just gonna hold this position at 27 and send it. Little tick damage on the front. Just brought him down to 86, but he is unsettled. We're definitely having some kind of effect on him at least. Vedette at close range with an AC2. I mean, basically got the SRM2, and a lot of the fast movers that the bunnies have are actually already around him in some type of cover. It's going to be a little difficult for him to get the full value out of it. Shot to the Balar. Ooh, internal. Does he have some kind of tandem round or something like that? Oh, actually, no. That was probably on the AC2 itself. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Let's go ahead and pull away from the 75-tonner and try to overwhelm the other vehicles. We're going to ignore the Vedette for the moment. And I don't know if we're going to be able to reliably cycle that UAC 20. So I'm just going to go ahead and send some ER mediums. Got a singleton ping on him. If you're playing battle value versus battle value, an Intersphere mech with clan weaponry would be worth roughly 50% more than his base value, limiting how many mechs you can bring to the kind of like elites in Warhammer 40k. At least that's how I I would recognize it, yeah. 8 to 10, gotcha. It's like having a bunch of Terminators in Warhammer 40k, and then you only have like 5, and the other guys got for like, I don't know, 500 points or something. Hellhound, a mortar carrier. We'll try it again. Give him the double tap. Negative impact here. This guy's on 5.
Hey there.
Got our Varger. I think I'm going to hold because we still have some evasion, some distance. And then if he tries to rush us, which I don't know why he would, he's actually, okay, higher ground, pull back a little, makes sense. And he's sending out the mortars to Riddick. That's a little, I was going to say a little more okay, but we're now 10 armor here. And he hit the left side as well. That's a sizable amount of output that we cannot mitigate for the most part. So side slip, and we're going to try to cross down below. So move on to sprint, and we're going to get to the other side. You bring 5 Terminators, they bring like 15 tac. Yep. That concept I can understand now. Thank you. 75-ton V. Missiles. We've got 27, 17, 7 armor remaining on the Hunter, so the Riddick's going to have to pull back some.
Good to go.
And then we've got our Daemon. So now with the Daemon, if we hold position, right now it's 43% to the Vedette, 22. Let's go in and Battlelord and clear guns off the field. So if we shoot the Vedette right now, got a decent chance of connecting. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. High five. So the Vedette is clear. There is a 75-tonner out there. Both the mortar and the 75-tonner, they both can actually connect and finish off our Hunter. So we don't want that to happen. So ideally we'd be able to get him either out of range or tie up the enemy as much as possible, right? So let's get our Grizzly. Although from here, if we don't move, we'll have the best chance, 30%. Let's walk it up.
Be there in a jet.
37, we'll take it.
Locking on target.
Gauss Rifle looked like it might have impacted, and Thunderbolt 10 whiffs it. That's all right. That's all right.
Enjoy.
Or a lot more standard inner IG squads, like inner sphere or inner gear. Inner gear squad, yes. It's HBFT time. Hey, Pirate. Pirate, welcome. Holy crap. Pirate, very good to see you. High five. Hopefully you've been doing well, yeah? Oh, gotcha. Yes, a lot more Imperial Guard, for sure. Hopefully a lot of Lehman Russ battle tanks. How about that? I'll take that. That sounds awesome. Well, let's go in and get this guy inside of the ECM Suites affect. And we're going to go in and send a full salvo right into this guy, yeah? And send it. I know Battletech has infantry weaponry, but I don't remember there's a battle value for non-battle armor infantry. Oh. Battle value for non-battle armor infantry. Like, they just don't count for anything. You can have as many as you want? Or how does that work? That's awesome. I mean, I'll take that. Are we in range? No. So we do not know what that 75-tonner is yet. That seems to be the very last of this initial receiving force. So we're just going to go in and reserve down to 1 and get someone maybe like Dance in. We'll rearm that UAC 20, and we're going to go in and get a little bit higher and get in on the turn. And what do we got here? This guy is a Brutus assault tank. Well, let's see if he can stand the brutal assault of Grandpapa Dance. Send it. Good impact, right side, 45. We had to cut out some of those lasers. They must have a battle value. I just don't recall ever seeing it. Ah, gotcha. Depends on the weapon load or if it is motorized or jump infantry. Oh, yep, to Dance. That's actually a good thing. That means that the Riddick is more likely to survive this engagement. That's what I like to hear. So let's go in and get the Riddick. Actually, where is he at? He's got 1 evasion. I think I'm just going to go in and lock that thing down completely. Right, so we'll go in and just tuck up into cover. We'll give the right side right here completely. And then we'll censor a lock from a point of cover if we're able. Oh, are we still too far away? Maybe just a little too far? All right, that's fine. We have other bunnies that can do the deed. I'm curious. Yep, 85 tons. That is a longbow. The professional is in a longbow. Negative impact from all of the missiles from that longbow on Grandpapa Dad's. The land center closed. Pirate, I'm so sorry, man. Well, you know, I have to say, Pirate, that I bet you have some incredible experience from working at the land center. And even though it is closed, that experience stays with you, right? I'm very, very proud of you. It sounded like you worked very hard there, and I'm sure you made a lot of people happy. So even though it's tough, I think you got this. I think you got this. I believe in you. High five, man. You can get this. Where are we at? We've got our Damon bun. Let's go ahead and climb just a little bit, yeah?
On my way. Double time.
Normal rifle squad being the cheapest and SRM jump motorized being most expensive of the infantry. Gosh,
Reporting.
I cannot imagine carrying SRMs as battle armor. I think that would just completely, well, flummox me or terrify me. That just seems terrifying. All right, we're going to hop on over. Fortunately, the Grizzly actually gets 15% extra jump range, so that's going to be very, very helpful. We're not super mobile by other means, but at least the water is not going to stop the Grizzly from getting to where it needs to go. So we'll hold right here. Yeah, longbows 85. That's right. It's our first assault in this career. That's pretty awesome. All right, we're just going to go ahead and make sure that we can continue to get the high ground. We're a little bit close for the UAC 5. We're in the geothermal. We'll take it, yeah? Infantry SRMs are basically like the oh, okay. See, I was thinking like mech-sized SRM, and I'm just picturing a giant launcher, but I'm a little guy, like Imperial Guard guy, right?
This heat is cooking my internal structure.
Lining with family and doing daily job. I understand. That I understand. That's, at least for me, that's typically not fun. So hopefully, I hope it goes smoothly and with exactly the way that it should. Yeah? Heartbreaker bun. We're going to climb out and we'll go indirect because we've already taken a little bit of damage. And at the 1 evasion, I actually think I'm just going to lock that guy. I'm going to lock that guy down just a little bit on the Brutus. It's a one-shot ditch weapon. Oh, there we go. I think what's been interesting to me is the idea of a detachable weapon pack for the battle armor from Rogue Tech. I didn't really know how that worked. Here, we're coming out of the geothermal. And we're going to try to engage. We're awfully hot, so maybe we'll turn off that ER large and just send a salvo from the rear. Good impact. 20. We've got a breach. 19. Down to 1. The Bunny League curse for sure. This guy's down to 4 on a brand new round. So if we just come up, even with a hunter, and we'll lock him again. Popped in to say hello on lunch break. I did not fall into a black... well, thank you. That means a lot, Pirate. Thank you so much. I'm very glad you didn't fall into a black hole. Honestly, just whenever you do come by, we're just going to be happy to see you. Make sense, yeah? So please feel no obligation. And happy Thursday. All right, hang tight here. And we've got 6. We got our Stormcrow. This is where I wish we could kick reliably. Although, even if we don't, it's not a bad thing, right? So what if we just take Grandpapa Debs, we walk in a little bit, we cool the UAC 20, we just send the ER mediums like this. And that should be enough. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, great. High five. That's what we're talking about. And the Brutus is now off the field, so that leaves just the professional now all alone. Let's see how he deals with the Dread Buns after we've kind of collected ourselves. So we get our Hellhound on the push. There we go. Good luck. Thank you so much, and good luck to you as well, Pirate. Same old Thursdays. Hey there, Lummox. Good to see you. Welcome. We are currently in an assassination mission in the Tundra at 3.5 against the professional who's in a longbow right now at 85 tons. We just cleared out 4 vehicles of differing sizes, 2 60s, a 50, and a 75. And now we are pushing on forward in order to maybe get a piece of the professional himself. Scariest infantry unit in Battletech non-battle armor, the Jump Infantry Inferno Squad. Anytime you say Inferno, I think scary in general. So that I get. All right, we're coming around on 3, and we're going to go in and lock up that longbow and see what we got. It's a longbow 7 Victor. I don't know what that is. 7 Victor for the professional. Ooh, look at this color schema. I mean, I know it looks... Oh my god, wow. ER large, 5 medium pulses, and LRM 40. How does he support all that? I mean, look at that. It's like black and red. It's gorgeous. What is this on top sticking out the top there? Look at that. That looks fancy. It's got like a little totem pole on the top. Is that like a light or something? I know it's usually what you see is what you get, which is, I think, is amazing. Longbow combat computer. We've got LRM Artemis 4. Okay, so LRM 40 Artemis 4. And then we've got in the arms LRM 20 and LRM 20. Huh. I'm not too sure. Not too sure what that is, yeah? Mech warriors fear them. 21 people firing SRM2 Infernos at one target. Oh, yeah. I think, yes. That's all I have to say. Yes. Fear them, yes. It's worse than you think. Jump infantry has magnetic grappling hooks and small jump jacks. They can shoot and scoot with Inferno man packs, then jump on you and mag mine your cockpit. Well, that's horrible. And amazing if we get to use them, but that is horrible. Ain't nobody wants any sort of mag mine on their face, or in this case, maybe they're the Burning Man mine, right? It's a Burning Man mine out there. There are so many things to watch out for in this inner sphere world. We're just gonna cool off, remove any sort of stability damage, stuff like that, and we're just climbing. Or kneecap you with a satchel charge. Well, you know, there's not only kneecap you with a satchel charge, put mines. I mean, why would we? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, why are we crazy enough to get into mechs? Mostly because they're cool, right? There's a reason why many inner sphere mechs have machine guns. Yes, yes. I'm
Moving fast.
I must concur with the assessment for the need of machine guns. Lots of them. The Piranha is basically our totem mech at this point. Long range fire with the LRMs and the large laser. Then when you get close in and the LRM ammo is depleted, you got the medium pulses to still be relevant. That's a good point. That's a good point. This seems like a pretty potent longbow. All right, so let's just try to keep tabs on this guy. So he gets to go on 3. So he's tucking really deeply and tightly into the mountain edge, which is honestly not a bad idea. Especially because the moment the majority of the Dread Buns crest, then he's kind of in serious trouble. But less of us will be able to get line of sight if he's tucked into the base of the mountain. So let's just go ahead and pull back with the Stormcrow, not only to get a little bit of range, but also to allow us to get a speedy run up when we crest. And we're just going to gather everyone together because we want to take this guy out smoothly, cleanly, and without fuss. We'll just go in and keep locking him just to let him know we're still here. It's a multi-ton giant mech with guns, lasers, missiles, and you can melee. Duh. Lore reason, we have planets to conquer. Yes. I like how at the end we add in the lore reason. That is the way, yeah? The Grey Death Legion infantry were experts in taking down mechs. My goodness. Hey, Fan General. Good to see you. Welcome. Are cruise missiles a LAM-only weapon? Are they worth trying to find? Man. Hey there. I don't know if there are cruise missiles in BTAU. Do any of the bunnies know if that's been added? I think there were cruise missiles in Rogue Tech. Is that right? And I think it was something like... I think Tank Carrier, you said it was like a 40-ton projectile. Is that right? I've never used one, so I wouldn't be able to tell you as far as if they're worth using, but the heavier they are, the cooler it is to me. So I'd imagine if it's 40 tons or something, then yes, it would be pretty awesome. At least I would hope. Not in BTAU. Okay, so not in BTAU. I think I've heard of them in Rogue Tech, but I never had one myself. Yeah. Steam Battletech account posted today. Thought would be some Battletech good news, but they inform us another mech. Oh, the Mech Bellum, I think is what it's called. I saw that. I took a look at it, but it's like an RTS auto battler.
Oh man, you got me.
Oh yeah, I was super excited. I saw that it was associated with a BattleTech game, and I was.
Locked him.
I mean, it looks graphically pretty cool, and it could be pretty fun to watch. I would think, yeah. Cruise missiles do exist in BattleTech, but it's kind of niche. How so? The 40-ton missile is a capital missile. Oh, okay. I just remember the 40-ton number, and then I immediately thought, oh, well, maybe that's what that is. Then maybe I'm wrong, Fan General. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, let's go and just keep locking this guy down. Center impairment out the wazoo. It's basically a longer range arrow 4, but easily intercepted by aerospace. Oh, okay. I was going to say, is there a reason to be longer range than the arrow 4? That's kind of devastating to me.
Onward.
All right, hold. We're still waiting for everyone to get to the crest. There's the movement. We'll just kind of tuck up a little bit. There we go.
On my way.
Brace and hold with our hellhound. I think everyone's in position after this, yeah? Hang tight. And Damon Bun, yep, almost there. Walk it up.
Move into position.
Prep, we got Gigan.
You have orders?
I guess only the Grizzly's not going to be in range, but fortunately we've got a Thunderbolt 10, so there is that. And then it's to the longbow, so this is his last turn to do something before he gets hammered. All right, Pro. There we go. There we go. Let's go ahead and reserve down to 1. We'll see what he does. Have him commit. Is he going to climb the ramp? That actually isn't a bad idea. Okay, so he completely stays still. I would say that is a bad idea. All right, fair enough. Well, let's get Mr. RDRT to do the initial lock. We'll go in and lock that guy up. What's he got? Sorry, I couldn't write the whole time. I still had to earn new legs from a mech and cross out. No worries, Panzer. High five.
Yeah, Commander.
You are incorrect in this. Oh, the Kalki. Oh, okay. Let's take a look. Kalki Cruise Missile Launcher. Oh, there you go, Fan General. The Kalki Cruise Missile Launcher is a 150-ton assault. Oh my god. Well, maybe you've given us something to think about, yeah? The production version of the Kalki is a complete redesign of the failed experimental version. Many components from the Sturmfeuer are reused, but the chassis has been updated to 150 tons. The Kalki is now powered by a fuel cell engine, which reduces cost. It mounts a pair of mag shots for protection. Oh, well, I mean, the cruise missile wasn't enough. Apparently, the cruise missile is a cruise missile 50 launcher with 1 reload, but engineers were able to upgrade the armor protection to 7 tons. So cruise missile 50, I have no idea how powerful that is, but the fact it has 1 reload and it's on a 150-ton platform terrifies me. So I'd imagine if you hit someone, which is pretty good. I think the big thing is you better hit what you're aiming at. So that's kind of impressive, yeah. In my defense, that's a super heavy tank with a single rocket. Yeah. Yep. High five. I don't know if it's worth it, but that sounds entertaining, and I definitely want to try it. That's for sure. And I'd imagine by the time you're there to get it, actually, which factions have it? There's no word on which factions have it, so I don't even know where to get it. That's no wonder we haven't seen it yet. A special vehicle to supply the Kalki with additional ammunition. Oh, like the J-27. All right. We'll tell you what. Let's go in and try and hit this guy with a Thunderbolt and see how well this does. He's completely fresh. 1280 armor. Ow. Okay, well, now he's down to 1236, and he has 86 on that side. Okay, great.
Commander?
Well, let's go in and walk up with Annie. We've got a nice blue, and Annie is ready. Here we go. I totally forgot. Oh, precise strike. Yep. Send a salvo.
Aye, aye.
Soften up the right side. There we go. We hit that leg pretty well. He's down to 1 armor now. It sounds like the Long Tom Railroad artillery piece. Well, let's get Detz up there. Detz is not gentle. We've just got our UAC 20, and we're going to go in and again send this guy a little bit of a salvo here. Oh, did you hit the... Was that the head? Oh, no, that was not the head, but... Wow. Okay, well, he's not having a good day. It's a cannon with 10 cars. Oh, my God. I like the sound of this. We should definitely partake. We got Mithras. We got Heartbreaker Bun. We got our Vargur. Can the Vargur get in place? We've got the side slip. Who knows?
Show 'em what you got.
We sort of can, so we should at least try. We've got machine guns, so you never know. Hellscat has been pretty gentle in the past.
Firing.
All right, we've just been dinging some armor, but we've been pushing him down in the initiative order. Not that we need that help. And then we got our Hunter, so precise strike with LRM 20. Send it.
Firing on target.
That's probably not good for his health. Engine crit. I like it. Be gentle, please.
Critical hit, Commander.
The bunnies are being so gentle right now. I'm very proud of them.
Receiving it.
It's very difficult for the bunnies to typically pull this off, but I believe in this set of bunnies, right, Tank? This is Tank's first time in the... Oh, that's a... Okay, that's a lot. Maybe that's a lot. Maybe that's a little too much. Maybe we'll... maybe we'll just... Maybe that. How about that? Yep. That was a lot more. Yeah, okay.
Scored a critical hit.
On the fall. Down he goes. He's got 6. Super gentle. That's looking good. And that means that we can actually get shots on head. So that's great. We got Mithras. Suck up. You know me, my gentle's a half-mile crater instead of a 5-mile crater. Hey, that's pretty good That's a pretty good delta between the craters, don't you think? Little fast cam inferno, so that's only 1 damage each on direct hit. So see, look at that tiny little dings there, perfect. That's what we like to see. We're just basically peppering him by physically hitting him with fast cam inferno mines.
Oh man.
just literally like it's like slapping him in the face with a wet noodle. It's actually quite unpleasant. It sounds just as unpleasant as you would imagine getting smacked in the face with an undetonated mine. And we'll just give this. I could just imagine the professional being like,
All right, I'm gonna brace for the. Jesus! Like.
just getting smacked in the face. Holy moly! Wow. Well, welcome, Raiders, and welcome NGNG TV bunnies. I really don't need to introduce Phil at all. I'm sure every bunny on this channel knows who NGNG TV is. Thank you so much, and my goodness, speak of the devil. Tallboy5555, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the bunny. Oh my gosh, Braden's Asylum, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. As I'm talking about slapping a professional in the face with a wet noodle, everyone comes on over. That's great. Awesome. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. WTF just happened? I don't know. And welcome, Red Rum. Hello. Let's just go ahead and get over to the loot table so it's loading at the meantime.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect you from here right now.
All right, bunnies, total win. That's what we're talking about. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the fate. There we go. Let's go ahead and bring this on over, and we'll see what we got. Yep, Battletech happened. Get ready. That's right. We were in a 3.5 skull difficulty. Well, I was going to say a battle. It was a battle of a sort, but it was an assassination in the Tundra against the planetary government with Xian's hot heads. I don't know too much about it, but the professional was there. He was in our very first assault of the career as pirates. And next thing you know, we slapped him in the face with a wet noodle. So that's basically what happened. Slapping in the face with a wet noodle, I guess we showed up at the right time. Oh, yes. Why, yes, you did. Not usual that we slap our enemy in the face with a wet noodle. 72,820. What do we got here? Yeah. Currently, only a little bit of tick damage on the Daemon Bun. Oh, it's same as last time for Balar. That's excellent. We got 2 70-tonners, all the rest mediums and lights. And now we're looking at 3 pick 15, Brutus Assault Tank, the longbow itself. I'm just going to preemptively grab these parts and we'll take a look at the rest, yeah? AC2 in a stack of 3. Large laser stack of 2. Medium pulse, LRM 20 times 2. Mortars. Ooh, the mortars. See, if we get the mortar carrier, then we'll actually get all the mortars on it, and that's just bloody phenomenal. So we've got AC2 piercing ammunition for that tandem damage internally. LRM Artemis 4. Oscar to Grouch, I love your name. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? High five. And happy Thursday, bunnies. Happy Thursday, and thank you again for the raid, yeah? Yeah, what ifs? We've been raided twice. Yes, we have. I can close my other windows. Your windows, my gosh. Mortar airburst. So I have learned that I really love airburst and I love inferno ammunition, but we're just gonna go like this and see what we got. So 3, 2, and 1. Half of the Brutus, 3/4 of the longbow, an AMS system at a 20% interception chance. We've got 2 mortar 4s, a core 180. I think we had one of those before and then I cleared it, so I'm gonna go and clear this. Ferrofibrous AMS ammunition, we actually need a little bit more, and a whole bunch of mortar, including the venerable airburst ammunition as well. So that is glorious. Let's go in and bring this down and we'll see what we got, because we were thinking of actually relocating to another system. We started with 20 on the Circinus Federation. Yeah, the Smoke Jaguar, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. High five. I bet you're really excited about the clan game that's coming out in October. I know I am. And that has to do with Smoke Jaguars, right? That's pretty cool. Did you watch one on another screen? Oh, for your Windows, yeah? Holy crap. And thank you again, yeah? Doom Guy, the Incredible Hulk. Oh my god, such amazing names here. I'm just hoping I'm not missing anybody here. Why Twitch unfollowed me? Oh. So you could follow again. Thank you so much. Thank you again, bunnies. So where are we at? Let's go ahead and reacquaint ourselves with our location and our loadout right here. So Mech Warrior training required. We got points. Savax is now in the double digits, coming back from that 300, almost 300 day absence right here. If we go over to the hiring hall, just double check what we got. A Swang. Oh, very interesting. Okay, kind of like the Mech variant. We got Keystone, Kojak, Magpie, Nightmare, all of them Mech only pilots, and then Scary at the bottom, which is kind of scary as well. We'll stop by the barracks to see what points and affinities we have acquired. We got Amiel, we've got Annie, actually able to push on forward now. So Annie has been in the Balar. We've got that UAC 10. It'll be nice to work towards that extra amount of recoil penalty control. So I think it's like one more tick, and then we can actually get down to -2 recoil penalty, which is going to be really, really helpful for sure. Because after all, we are consistently dishing out more AC ammunition downrange. For deaths, he's been in the Stormcrow with a Clan UAC 20 and 5 Clan ER medium lasers. So any sort of movement assistance is going to be phenomenal. It gives him a little bit of extra on the sprint, which could be the difference between getting to the butt or being on the side. And that is a huge difference when it comes to that UAC 20. We got Dread Bun HB. Definitely, finally, some of the bunnies are down to called shot mastery. That's phenomenal. Yeah. Hi from Poland. Call me Peter. I know Baradol is this awesome man. Oh, heck yes. That is awesome. Well, yes, Baradol is awesome. And welcome, Peter. Thank you so much for swinging on by. And thanks so much for saying hello. We've got Gigan. Gigan's been kind of setting himself up, I know, for our brand new Grizzly. So I'm just going to go ahead and mark that so that I understand it. Although I don't know if I've got enough room. See, I can't even put G in there to remember. So that's okay. And Peter, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five, yeah? Happy Thursday. So out of Gigan, I guess we'll just kind of start to round this out. We're going to get a full 5 and push on forward. He's already got his 6 piloting, which is a huge deal for survivability. We got Hell's Cat. I'm going to change this from Sleep Near as an abbreviation and move it over to Varger, because I'm not too sure why I thought he had a Sleep Near affinity, but this is just our way of keeping track of which pilots are building up what affinity with which of our mechs and vehicles. We've got Mithras. Mithras is... Ooh, Mithras can actually push on forward. So Mithras has typically been in the Adder. Is it going to help him to get Master Tack? Not at the moment. If we're looking at our level 8 abilities, what's available? Always remember this when you get in a new system. Look in the recruiting hall. Thank you so much. I definitely will, Panzer. We are going to move pretty soon. We're actually working on our jump drives. So I think we're going to be at 20% reduction of our travel time. So I'm just waiting for those to tick over. I think it was 14 days before. It should be less than that now. And then we'll be able to tuck over to another system. Maybe bump it up just a little bit more. We've been fighting against Clanfire Mandrill and Kindra McCrease and Kindra Sains before that. So kind of moving our way down the totem pole. But also upping the difficulty at the same time to compensate. So we got Ace Pilot. Ooh, that would be really nice. Mithras has typically been in the Adder where he has the ability to call down airstrikes. So he's got to stay still. So if we can be able to take a shot from that position at long range with the Clan UAC 5 and the ER large laser and then move away, that would be amazing. So I think that'll synergize really nicely with the way that he's playing right now. Mr. RDRT is currently in the Kanazuchi, an 8-ton Draconis Combine, mostly specific battle armor. In this case, I should probably get over and actually adjust the order, but he's actually now have, I think 3 battle armor support PPCs, so there's a little bit more to add. Tank Hair just getting on out, finally getting that big 6, phenomenal. Should make him even more healthy in the long term since he's in our double Clan UAC 5 Hellhound 2. So that's going to be great. And lastly, the Riddick. Now the Riddick, I would assume we're going to get more bonuses by giving him more tactics. He's now gone down to a -2 indirect fire penalty, and he's usually in the Hunter at 35 tons with the LRM 20 on indirect. So that should help a little bit with the accuracy and still keep him alive because he's not going to get shot at by clan weaponry, right? So far so good. Really nice bumps in upgrades there. Yeah. 8-ton battle armor, mother trucker, 8-ton proto mech territory. I think some of the bunnies had mentioned that they actually consider it kind of like a micro mech at that point. But either way, you're looking at the golem at 10 tons and now we're basically toe to toe with a golem, except we've got 4 and they got 5, and that's a bit of a difference. So yeah, we're just going to go ahead and zoom through, double check. I think we've looked at these already. I know we picked up some other LRM fast cam ammunition, but we actually picked up some new things as well. So let's go ahead and stop over at the mech bay. We'll bring this over so that we can see, and then I think we're going to go in and repair and head out to a brand new system. So what do we got? We got our slag bun. I know that we can easily get a little bit of extra tonnage. What I was kind of thinking with this, once we get a double heatsink kit of some kind, because you can see that we don't have one, we'll be able to manage the heat of 2 large binary lasers at 70-point potential each. And in order to support that, all we got to do is get our clan engine XL, and it's not too expensive, right? And that'll allow us to get another large binary laser, but then we'll have better double heat sinks to compensate. But right now, I think Slag Bunch just got to sit the way that it is. I think if there's anything that I would like to exchange, it would be the missile supply on, I think, is it on the Adder? He's got the LRM-5, yeah, it would be on the Adder. So right now it's carrying 1 ton of LRM Fast Cam Inferno, and it'd be really, really nice if we can actually get something that can do a little bit of tick damage. At least the Fast Cam's like damage, and then this is heat damage, so maybe we'll even swap it out there. I don't have enough room for maybe like the Artemis 4 system as a whole, so maybe if we swap it out for standard Fast Cam, that could be helpful, especially with the lights, to just kind of slow them down to a halt, and then we can grind them out at that point, yeah? Imagine a human being able to hold up that weight in the suit. Well, then they would be, well, I think with the elementals we saw death by snoo, I think was the idea. It's hard to read messages from view 93. I'm a very views 93. What do you mean by views 93? We got our Damon bun. We'll go in and get that repaired, yeah? Sounds like Clanner enhancement. My gosh. Well, when they've got a target, it just goes enhance, enhance, enhance. All right, so let's go and swing on over to the navigation. I don't know if I want to adjust anything just yet, even though we're in transit. And we're just going to see. Right now, we're in a 3-skull system. I think that's worked pretty well for us. I would like to continue to work on our Circinus Federation reputation. We're at 4-skull, 2-skull. I mean, that's close and not too bad. Maybe we'll head out here. Black market access, Comstar presence. We actually purchased black market access, so that's going to be really, really nice to have, and that's going to be great, yeah? And then hopefully we'll bump into, I don't think we'll bump into more Kindras, but maybe they'll make a guest appearance and we can complete some of the mechs that we got. Advanced prosthetics. Oh no. What is this? Doc Cobble. Oh, you were censored? I'm just double checking here. Double check. I'm clan focused currently in my BTA game. Oh, heck yes. Welcome, Black Lantern. I'm sorry, I missed so much here, so maybe it's good that I took a pause, yeah? Welcome to the piratic side. It's so true. Use the Battletech announcer for all my MechWarrior Online announcer sounds. AC-10 destroyed. Sounds so much cooler with this game than I would imagine. Mithras, good to see you. Welcome. All right, great. I don't see your message with the bot there, Debs, so hopefully it's okay. Yeah, zero clue. No worries, Nunya. Thanks so much for swinging on by. High five. Good to see you in YouTube land, yeah? Well, you know, this is a great one to play, because once you got the base game, then the overhaul mods are essentially free, yeah? So Doc Cobble summons you to the med bay where broken lava is lying on a bed. Hey, Doom Guy the Incredible Hulk, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. High five. Commander, Broken Lava's rehabilitation's coming along, but with the advanced facilities aboard the Argo, we can certainly speed things up, if we want to pay the price. The newer prosthetics have almost no acclimatization time, but we'll need a hefty chunk of change to get those pukes at New Avalon to send us the specs. What do you think? This event removes the debilitated condition. It does not immediately remove their injuries. Without this prosthetic, the pilot cannot be fielded. Like, cannot be fielded right away, as in like we would want to field them while they're injured, or cannot be fielded ever. I would assume that it's not the latter, the former, right? So I think I'm going to refuse it, because there's no need to remove the debilitating condition if we're not going to use them right now anyway, and we haven't been. Oh, it's ever? So he will not be fielded ever without the prosthetic? Holy crap. Okay, well then we'll buy the prosthetic, because I definitely want to use him again. So buy the prosthetic. Look, this company is a family. Whatever we need to do to keep us going, we'll do it. Transfer payment to NAIS immediately. Broken Lava is no longer debilitated and may be deployed. Okay, well, I guess we can use him while injured as well, yeah? So what do we got here? And thank you, Tank, for taking care of that, yeah? So we're 2 days out on the finance report. Let's go in and tick on over. We'll see what we got. Hopefully, looks like we'll get little Tigru by the time we get there. Oh, look at this. So we have read this before. So this is awesome. You get a whole Christmas poem, and then you also get the fancy X-Pulse variant of the Irby out there. Designed based on a pun about Christmas and X-Pulse lasers, the Irby Christmas is a traditionally festive gift between mercenary commanders. Enjoy bunnies and Merry Christmas. So very, very cool. As you can, this is a really, really good indicator that we are pressing towards 3062. We started in 3061. It is now almost 3062, which means very, very soon we should start to see the Sanctuary mobilize in the lower right part of the inner sphere. So we'll just keep that in mind. I totally forgot and I wasn't paying attention to the days. So very, very cool. Down to under 1 million C-bills because we did spend $1 million for the prosthetic. Yeah. Alf arm from Lava EX. Oh, that I have no idea. 2 days out and we're now at 14. So we're down to 865,000. That's not too bad. I'm okay with this. So we're on the tick and we will actually have the drive repairs by the time we're done. And then we shall land right afterwards. I'm not going to go ahead and get right into another engagement until we have, or another engagement of our Argo upgrades until we have arrived. Just so that we actually have a little bit of cash to apply towards the objective. Yeah, Sanctuary won't be the only one starting an invasion. Oh, there you go. We're getting hit from all kinds of sides. I just don't know if it's going to be like the RWR or Terran Hegemony doing extra things. But I'm excited to arrive here because there's a black market. Even though we don't have the cash, we should have the cash very soon. So we just completed our drive repairs and we are 1 away from the maximum speed across the inner sphere. That variant makes me want to mess with the MASC, Irby, and Mech Warrior Online and stuff. 8 small X-Pulses in it. Anytime you have small energy, I'm all about it. More and more and more hard points at the stuff. I think that's amazing. I think the most we've ever had were the 20 rotary small pulses, which was very hard to control the heat, but it was very exciting. When you showed up earlier, I couldn't write. I was busy, and unfortunately, I forgot about you for a few minutes. Oh, no worries. Irby Christmas sounds pretty cool. Well, actually, that's a good point. We do have it in storage, I believe, unless they toss it in the bay immediately, right? Oh, no, they do give it to us immediately. So what is on it? So here is the Irby Christmas. So a lot of double heat sinks. At the very least, we get a double heat sink kit out of it. That's amazing. And that's a lot of double heat sinks. It's got 2 medium X pulses, a large X pulse, and a small laser. And actually has a decent chunk of armor. It's got a core 60, though. So it can sprint for 3. So it's a 2-3 Irby. At least it, you know, fits the bill. I don't know if we've got enough room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So potentially you could get ferrofibrous and get a little armor back. And then essentially you're under. If you pull the jump jets, you basically have a fully armored Irby right there. And that's not too bad. But that's pretty awesome, actually. It's kind of nice. It's taken a long time to build up these million veggies so I can pick a game. My gosh. Well, you're good for you. Good for you. Stick to it, Lumux. Stick to it. Shift-click the timeline. Oh, thank you so much, Black Lantern. I totally forgot about that. So we're going to stop at the store, see what we got. I think there's 2 stores we can look at. Circinus Federation Standard System Store. Also the Black Market. I think we still have access, and we haven't been to it yet. Oh, that's awesome. So Achilles Armor Pegasus, the Woden, AC-20 Light Recoilless. I would really like to get more of the Battle Armor Support PPCs because I think that'll be really good on our Achilles Battle Armor as well. Bombus Laser, I know that Bloody Doves loves that one. Gauss Rifle, Large Binary Laser, Unlimited. Very interesting. I wonder why. Maybe they got a lot of duct tape and they can, like, you know, tape those things together just without end. Reloading Rocket Launcher 20, MRM 30. Very interesting. Tag. That's that AoE damage increase B-pods. Ooh, contracts for the dropships. For fun, but not necessarily for the loot. Exchanger 1 Gyro XL. Love this. That is great. I mean, I hope to get them just regularly, but that's nice that you've got the opportunity to buy it. Laser Fire Control System. Love that as well. And then ammunition-wise, Fragmentation, Precision. Always like the Precision. Howitzer, LBX AC-10 Cluster. AoE LRM ammunition, more LRM fast cam. I'm very tempted, but maybe we'll hold on to our money for a little bit longer. And MRM Apollo. Let's go. Ooh, Thunderbolt 20. Amiel will be very excited. And we'll go over to the black market and see what they have. And then we'll go to the hiring hall. Yes. Ooh, this looks almost Gundam-ish. Asterian Battle. What the heck is this? One of the so-called Trinity suits developed in concert by the Capellan Confederation Magistracy of Canopus and Taurian Concordat. The Asterian is the Taurian entry to the family of battle armor. Armed with a medium recoilless rifle, the Asterion is reasonably durable for its size and carries respectable firepower. However, the Asterion is not particularly fast or maneuverable. I wouldn't guess by this conglomerate of a silhouette. You know what? This might be multiple suits right here, and I just can't make it out as separate. It almost looks like this is a partial wing, but I think this is a gun, and that's another gun, and it's multiple suits. So that makes a little more sense if it's not as maneuverable as I would initially assume from the picture. The Rakshasa. Ooh, what's the groovy? What is this? Armed with his trusty boomstick and chainsaw. Oh, nice. Oh, there you go. There you go. He dashes from target to target, cutting and blasting him to pieces. That groovy also carries an SRM6 for range combat. Feels almost superfluous, but there you have it. Don't forget to kill the Op4 dead as a deadite. I don't know what references those are, but apparently it's a hero mech, and it's got a hero mech quirk as well. Very cool. Avatar, Rakshasa, Valkyrie 2, DRM, so they got some Sanctuary tech before the Sanctuary invades. That's actually kind of impressive. Large pulse, prototype AC8, small variable speed pulse laser, very cool. 20 on base. Singleton contract for Corsair airdrop. DNI cockpit. Okay, now we're just getting out of the weeds here. PPC fire control system, love that. Ooh, and oh my god, turret airdrop beacon. Out of all of this, oh, and then more. Okay, this is pretty awesome. And Scirocco ammunition. Out of all of this, the thing I want the most is the turret airdrop beacon, because that's so efficient once you get it. And 1 ton 1 slot, and you pay 10k to drop a turret, and it's basically a free decoy. That's amazing. So this is what I lust after over here. If we go to the mech bay and go to storage, I know that we had some things that I did not sell, and I probably should have before we transferred ourselves to the system. Like the Brutus, I have no intent of utilizing that, so that's going to get us either way. It lowers our carriage of goods. We got our Golem part, the Howler part. Again, don't know if we're going to see a Howler without Clan Fire Mandrill around. We've got the Fire Moth parts. Since we're not actively fighting Clan Fire Mandrill, I might as well clear those out. I was kind of hanging on to them, thinking that maybe you put them together, we'll get some Clan tech along with it. So that might be kind of nice. We got the Mist Links. We'll go and clear out that piece. I am doing this a little bit late. Got the Firefly part as well. We'll go in and clear that. I definitely want to keep the Raven stuff. And I think out of all of this, we can kind of hang on to the other things. Maybe just the other Sentinel part right here. And that looks pretty good. So now we're sitting at 2.5 million. And I feel like it's more comfortable picking up that beacon. Yeah. Army of Darkness, must-watch movie. The battle armor is slower than an Irby. Well, that's very impressive. We're definitely going to have to get it into like a... I was going to say a VTOL. I guess a VTOL would work as well, but you don't know the firing ports, right? This is my boomstick, Ash from Evil Dead. There we go. Make and sell the fire starter. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. I'm always so keen on getting the fire starter, but at this point, that's probably a good idea. So let's do it. It's the periphery variant of it. And then if we find, let's say, a fire starter Omni or something like that, then we'll be golden. That's a really good suggestion. Thank you so much. And this is the one with the light rifles and the prototype XL engine. I don't know if I want to use this, so yeah, I think I definitely will sell it, and hopefully we'll be able to get some cash. So here is that periphery fire starter. We're going to pull that down, and we'll go to the store, and then we're going to sell that, and then hopefully boost ourselves over 3 million if possible. Kind of crossing my fingers on this one. You never know what you're going to get. So over to sales, and 850,000. That's basically how much we had before we started selling things off. So that's really, really great. So I'll go over to the black market. I will get that turret airdrop. Well, not turret airdrop, the turret drop beacon, because that is going to be so amazing. Oh, it is turret airdrop beacon. Never mind. Yeah. Their walk 2, jump 3, not 5.4. Oh, 54 kilometers per hour. That's what we got here, yeah. And hey there, good to see you. Good to see you, Serini. All I can tell you about my game is the white dots in the middle of the map are expanding into the orange and red bar. The picture of the battle armor is the 3 variants of the battle armor split between Cappy, Canopus, and Taurian. Oh, so it's a representation of the Trinity suits. That makes more sense now. And then I remember over here, thank you, Tank. I remember over in the base store, I was interested in something else. I just don't recall what it was off the top of my head. B-Pods, nope. Gyro Excel, that was the other thing that I was interested in. Is there anything else? Laser fire control system, Achilles battle armor airdrop. No. SRM fire control system, that's pretty nice. And then I think the ammunition, like the fast cam. So I'm just going to go ahead, and that's at 600,000. But maybe we won't buy it. I don't think I'm going to buy that specifically. I will buy the follow the leader though, and I will buy the fast cam, and then we're just going to go from there. Okay, perfect. So where does the 1 ton go with the turret airdrop beacon? Now, Tank Hair stays far back. He's not the fastest. I'd like someone who's relatively fast, who can then sort of move ahead of the pack, then pause for a turn, drop the beacon, and then catch up again. So that's either the Heartbreaker or the Adder, but the Adder currently has the airstrike beacon on it. And then we've got our Stormcrow, which is definitely pretty fast. The Stormcrow might be a good one because you can shoot the UAC 20, take a turn off if you've obviously cleared the threat right in front of you, and then go from there. ER mediums are great, although I guess the active probe has been helpful. Ooh, I'm torn. I don't know if I want to drop anything off of this because it's already running a bit on the edge there. Maybe we're talking about... What's on the Hellhound again? It does have that Clan SRM2 at half a ton. It does have a Clan SRM4, which is a full ton. And the ammo right now, with the 2 of them, it basically has 15 salvos between the 4 tons. Equaling +1 is honestly kind of needed. And we already have Clan Ferrofibrous and all of that. So the Hellhound's looking pretty good as well. I'm not too sure. I definitely want to have it out there. Maybe the Balar, maybe the Daemon Bun. It's on the slower side, or maybe the Grizzly. What's on the Grizzly? We've got jump jets. Oh, you know what? We can clear the small pulse. I'm not seeing it where we're consistently getting close enough to utilize a small pulse. So if we pull the small pulse, that gets us a perfect ton. Then we're able to kind of go on over and stick in the turret airdrop beacon. So that's going to be great. We'll stick that with the Thunderbolt 10, and then we'll go just like that. So I think that's going to be a really nice addition. We'll go ahead and let it kind of build and saturate, and then as soon as that's done, let's just go ahead and take one quick pass before we look at the rest of it and make sure that all of the weapon orders are correct, because I've been forgetting to do that and I remember right now. Attend the meeting to defend yourself to the MRB always. No lasting consequences. Perfect. So let's go ahead and take a look. So now all of our mechs are prepped and ready, and we're gonna go back over to the mech bay and we're gonna check the weapon orders. Yeah, so we've got our Daemon Bun. So it's also a good opportunity to see what they've got on them. So we're going to go ahead and open up with the UAC 10. And then we've got our ER large laser to follow, followed by the AMS for coverage. We'll go ahead and save. We've got a Grizzly. Large Pulse, Thunderbolt 10. Maybe we'll open with the Thunderbolt 10, follow with a Large Pulse. Actually, we'll open with the Gauss Rifle, the Thunderbolt 10, Large Pulse, then the Medium Pulse. We no longer have the Small. And then we've got our Stormcrow, UAC 20 to ER Medium, yeah? So we'll bring that all the way up, or bring the ER Mediums down. So it's UAC 20 and 5 Clan ER Mediums. We got our Hellhound. Definitely want to open with the UAC 5s, that's for sure. So let's go in and bring the SRMs down to exploit breaches, and we'll have the UAC 5 out there to create breaches. And then we've got our Slag Bun. I think a large binary laser's on the top. That's perfect. The Clan ER PPC should be on the top. That's perfect. The Adder, I'd like to open. Honestly, it doesn't really matter entirely, but I guess ER large in this order seems totally fine. And then the Bad Boy Bun, that's going to be that Clan ER large pulse laser. That is quite a mouthful. And a couple of mediums right after. We got the Heartbreaker Bun. That's looking really good. ER large, ER medium, LRM 20. And then last but not least, we've got the Vengeful Bun with the LRM 15 and the ER medium if they are actually in range. We'll go in and double tap. We got our turret. I think it's double large laser, then machine guns, perfect. And I know it's double medium, followed by the rest. The Hunter, though, I think I'd rather have the Flamer. I guess if the Flamer goes off first, that's not a bad thing. So we'll just go in and keep that. And then I know with Honor Bun, it's a little bit mixed up. They got a lot of stuff all over the place. These are mech size medium lasers. We'll follow up with the Battle Armor Support PPC. I think we got one more. And then all the submachine guns if they actually create a breach. And I think that's pretty good. So with that, let's go in and take a look at the command center. Oh, Panzer did say we want to check the hiring hall, so let's make sure we do that before I forget. Looks like this has 4 contracts for the Circinus Federation available to us. We've got Brick. Oh, nice. We got Brick. It's not quite big Brick, but it's Brick. We've got Lamplight. We have Marrow. And we've got Scarface, Mercenary Recruit, and we got Wolf. All right. And Ghost Wolf. Who's that? Oh, wow. That's a very fancy picture. I have no idea who that is. So on to the command center and we'll see what we've got. Yeah, we got all the nerds in one chat, all the bunnies. We are all nerds. That's right. Heck yes. Okay, so what do we got? Drop interception, battle in a Martian environment, 3.5 skull at the base against a planetary government. Sounds phenomenal. We got words hurt, duel. A little bit scared of that one, but very cool. Last minute replacement, another duel, and pride and vanity. Hopefully it's not against that, it's against the Free Worlds League. That's a lot better. I think what's interesting, if we do pride and vanity first, and then we do something else, because this is going to hurt our reputation with the planetary government. Well, actually, we're just always at a 10% increase in price against the planetary government. I don't think we really go up or down with them, so it doesn't really matter. Maybe we'll start and warm up with drop interception. How about that? 3.5 skull difficulty, battle in a Martian environment. We're going to come in with a full 315 on this one, and that's going to hopefully bump us up to 40 reputation with the Circinus Federation and bump us to the very next level of liked, right? So far we've got our Daemon, we've got the Grizzly, Stormcrow, Hellhound, Little Bro Bun, and I just want to make sure that we've got our turret airdrop caller here. And I put it on... I'm pretty sure I put it on the Hellhound. Is that right? Did I put it on the Hellhound? Or I put it on the Stormcrow? I don't remember. Or I put it on the Grizzly. It's fine. All right, we got this. It's fine. Sometimes you remember, sometimes you forget. Let's go and get Amy back in here. There it is. And finally, we've got a couple of slots. So I think Achilles-wise, I'd like to be able to train more bunnies, but honestly, the Riddick's been very helpful. So let's go like this. So here we go. 3.5 skull difficulty, battle in a Martian environment against the planetary government. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Let's catch up here. Yeah, pilot bonus, squirrely bastard. There's actually a pilot bonus that allows us to ignore like an evasion pip, and that is just so good. Yeah, if you find Big Brick, then of course you should recruit him. He's a bunny. That guy's just Brick, but I did see there is a Big Brick out there, and I would definitely pick him up if he's out there for sure. I remember in the books, elementals contemporarily sprinted 54 kilometers per hour with a kind of loping motion with jump jets. Oh, kind of like you get on out there and then you give them a little pulse, get some forward momentum and pulse and pulse and pulse and like move like that. Is that the way? The Grizzly. Oh, the Grizzly's got it. Thank you, Manuel. Thank you so much. The books also say a fusion engine can go boom, fission could, not fusion. Oh, is there like some conflict between the books and elsewise? Yeah. All I know is that when a stack pole goes off, I don't want to be anywhere near it. Yeah. And that happened a lot in Rogue Tech. I don't remember if we've seen stack poles in BTAU. I mean, I guess BTA 3062 when it was BTA. But for BTAU, I haven't seen a stack pole that I can recall yet. So hopefully that doesn't happen when we're close by if it does. HB, the clan elemental suits have a pilot bonus called Squirrely Bastard that gives you +2 defense and +1 evasion at all. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. Do you have to get affinity in order to utilize it? Or is that just sort of like, bam? Oh, we said pilot bonus, so I would assume you do have to have affinity to use it. I thought there was something to do with defenses in battle armor for almost all the battle armor if you've got affinity, but I mean, that sounds definitely up their alley as far as the clan elemental. They need it. Okay. Well, overall, either way, that's terrifying, and also that's terrifying. Whether it's a stack pole or whether it's a Squirrely Bastard perk, it's terrifying because we don't have a lot of battle armor. You probably noticed we're only bringing in the Kanazuchi right now, and all of our mechs right now are kind of standoffish at the moment until we can maybe get some replacements in there, and then after that we can kind of go nuts. Yeah. They do explain in later TROs and manuals, it's not the fusion going boom, it's air getting superheated when it comes into contact with a core. Well, is that still the case in a Martian environment? Because there isn't really air, right? It's a vacuum. I mean, not that I'm trying to get into a, I'm just curious. I'm just curious. It's essentially a thermobaric explosion. My gosh. We might actually need to restart the client because I was running this before this stream started and I have not restarted it since then. So after this, I think I will restart the client. So stay tuned for that. But it is going to be a Martian environment. Fortunately, we don't have any VTOLs. And in addition to that, we are hopefully going to be able to take shots and then sort of rest. So it kind of plays really nicely with a whole airdrop beacon thing. because then we can take our salvo, get really hot, back off, and then, you know, call in a strike or something like that. Although I guess not really back off. It's more like be super aggressive, get in there, dump a whole alpha strike, get really hot, and hopefully the bunny's momentum's carried them through such that now where you are sitting is a completely safe place, and then you can drop in the airdrop beacon. That's the thought. And at least with the grizzlies kind of far back anyway, yeah. But yes, I assume in a Martian moon vacuum environment, it should not stack pole, or at least hopefully it will be dulled down. That makes more sense to me, because I'm just trying to think. I mean, if you stack pole in a Martian biome, does it go boom, set things momentarily like they would have been on fire, but there's no air and it just snuffs it out? Or like, I mean, what would the effect be afterwards? That would just be really weird. Yeah. Never fear, Irby's here. That's right, Clan ER large pulse carrier with double mediums on top of it. That sounds pretty good. I hope we're not in a spin of death here, yeah? Hey, Immortal, good to see you. Welcome. Happy Thursday. Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and bunnies of all ages. Well, thank you so much for swinging on by, yeah? We're currently trying to get into a battle in a Martian biome against the planetary government, so hopefully we'll come out on top and get all the loot and no injuries for the bunnies. I think this might potentially be the first stall that I've seen on BTAU thus far. I might need to restart already. I don't know. Usually I feel like it's a little bit faster when it's a full stall, but I don't know if we just threw out so much at it that maybe it's just thinking, yeah. Squirrely Bastards, the pilot ability for all lighter battle armor. Armor block is the ability of the pilots for the heavier battle armor. Oh, either way, damage mitigation of some variety. Yeah. I've got all the age by now. There you go. Okay, so I'm just, whether this is or not, I think I'm going to go ahead and restart the client. So let's just go ahead and pull this back for a moment, and then hopefully we'll be able to come on in once again. So I'm just going to go ahead and Alt F4 that, and then we shall come on back in no time at all. Fortunately, BTAU loads very, very, very quickly, and hopefully it's just going to be smooth as silk. So far, the performance has been phenomenal. I mean, even in an urban environment, and that's typically where I have the worst performance in Battletech in general. So I've been very, very pleased thus far with v18.0.2. Yeah, it's HB's DJ cam. Oh, nice. Man, if I had the DJ cam, then maybe I can also get some turntables. That would be great. Would someone like to add that to the list, please? No. All right, we are back. So here we are, already loading in pretty amazing. And it's going to be able to load right before, I'm assuming there is a pre-mission save. And at that point, we're going to be able to just kind of hop in. Maybe we'll make a few adjustments as well, because we can, right? The KS pilot Viargo is broken in elemental battle armor because of the special. She also doesn't like to fight CJF, Clan Jade Falcon. Oh, what happens if she doesn't like it? Does she just get low morale in her... Or does she just, you can't use her against Clan Jade Falcon? The way I read it, when you crack the fusion plant, the reaction itself shuts down almost instantly. But the core shielding is still hot AF because, you know, fusion temperatures. And it's usually in a vacuum to keep it contained. You crack the shielding, relatively cold air rushes in, touches superheated metal, expands via physics. And there's your pretty mushroom cloud. See, the moment you said it expands via physics, I knew that we were on board in the right direction, right? We're on board in the right direction. That's the way. That is the way, yeah? Okay, so overall, I think I've caught up finally. Is that right? Yeah, I think I do. You still got a stretch to do. Oh, did I miss it? I totally did. Oh my gosh, Amiel, thank you so much for the redemption of stretch. I really appreciate it. I often forget or miss it entirely, right? It did go by and I didn't catch it. So thank you for letting me know, Debts. So... always a good reminder. And heck, we should also get a little bit of a libation at the same time, yeah? It is a good time for it, so thank you so much for thinking about the flow. And you know what? Just for kicks, I'm also going to hydrate at the same time, so thank you once again. That's right. Libation. So Prost, bunnies. Prost, yeah? Skull. There you go. Waiting for the cracks. See, that's the thing. I don't think this microphone's sensitive enough to pick up any of that, yeah? Watch this crazy guy go. My gosh. If I remember correctly, only Rogue Tech has stack pulling as a real thing to deal with, and also suicidal hover tanks with nukes. Well, I fortunately played without the suicidal tanks bit, I think. Okay, so we're going to go over to the command center, just double check where we're at. We had drop interception. In the past, I found that maybe you don't want to run the same thing where you potentially hung before. So I'm going to go ahead and select one of these instead. Last minute replacements at 4 skull or 3.5. Maybe we'll start with a 3.5 and hope we don't die. This can go either way, right? I'm just going to maintain the lowest one pick possible and still get 963. I don't know if there's any sort of restrictions on tonnage. At 3.5, I'd imagine it goes anywhere. It's just 2 people. That's it. Okay, so what would we even bring? I don't know. I don't think we can really summon anything down, so I'm not going to do that. The Stormcrow would actually be pretty nice, I think. So we'll get Grandpapa Deaths in there. Hopefully we don't lose it. We've got the double Clan UAC 5 out here. So they got a little bit of speed. They got a little bit of punch. So that's kind of nice. The Balar at least has some armor. So if we want to tank, that's kind of nice. ER large. And the Grizzly's got the Thunderbolt 10. And I believe the Gauss rifle as well. Balar, Hellhound. I mean, I guess we need someone who can actually take a hit. So I'm just going to go Damon Bunn and we're going to get Annie. And let's go. So this is a 3.5 skull duel in a lunar environment. I'm actually kind of scared about this one. I have no idea how this is going to go. At the moment, I'm just going to go in and delete the last prediction in Twitch chat, just so it'll refund the veggies to you because we didn't do the mission that we were going to. And we're going to start a new prediction, and this one's specific to the duel, right? So let's just find our duel prediction in the roster. And we're going to do... Do I have one? I don't in the history. So will the Bunny League win this duel? It's going to be a win the duel bet, right? Win this duel. And I'm just going to put it yes and no at 2 minutes. Right there. So there we go. We'll bring that down to 2. And 2 minutes on the clock. And we will see what you got. So I'm not too sure what to expect with duels. We have been in duels where they're, well... dual mechs, and they've got something like 1500 alpha, but they only got 1 alpha to give. So there is that. It's possible this could work out really, really poorly for us, but at least it's going to cycle one set of a contract and then allow us a better opportunity to get into I'm hoping, a more stable environment when we go in up against the battle in a Martian biome. So that's the idea, at least in my head. Don't know if it's going to work out that way, but cross your fingers that we're going to at least get a decent payout here. And we don't really have to do any repairs. That would be ideal, right? Virigo, when she fights Clan Jade Falcon, a special event will be triggered. Oh, a whole event. I had no idea, yeah? Holy crap. 13, 18, 10-ton hover tank. You can hit for crap with a suspicious package that blows up your entire lance in one go. Doesn't sound good at all. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Debs, and good luck with a Quiche Laurent.
The duelists are out there on the other side of the arena, bunnies. Good luck, Dread Buns.
All right, so what do we got? Oh my gosh, we're fighting against the Snords Irregulars.
Enemy mercenary commander, because we are brothers, I'm offering you this chance to withdraw peacefully. Leave immediately.
How's that even work when you're in a duel? You know what I mean? Like, it's not like a battlefield. I mean, I'm assuming people are probably watching you and stuff like that. It seems like that would be really a strange place to do so. So we're going to tuck into the left side. And we're actually going to go super wide with Deaths and the Stormcrow. He's got that UAC 20. We're going to split these guys. Right now, it looks like we've got an Archer. And is that a Grasshopper and an Archer? I can't really tell.
You will retract that report right now.
Well, my God. Well, retract that report. What do we do? Like, were we given his report card or something? Talk to his parents? My gosh, that's kind of crazy, huh? I bet the wrong way. Hopper and an archery. They got double heavies. Very nice heavies as well. Let's go in and reserve 1 here. And we'll see. We'll let them commit. They're going to counter reserve the whole way. And that's totally fine. I want them to force the incoming. So that's going to be the archer first, I believe. They have not made contact. I'll get Annie. And I'm just going to tuck in. Rotate to the side, full brace, and hopefully that's going to get the second one on the approach, and then we can focus on whoever makes the most sense. Yeah, when you go in a duel, you usually know who you're fighting also, or have some idea. Yeah, I have no idea.
I'm ready.
You win some, you lose some. That's what I get for not reading the small print. I don't know. We'll find out. How is this going to go? We'll get Grandpapa Death's forward. Hopefully you'll be able to double turn these guys. We're going to active probe ping them. If we get a good salvo off, it could be pretty nice. So in fact, we do have... Yeah, I don't know. Let's go ahead. Do we move immediately? I don't like the thought of it. Let's give them the initiative.
Standing by.
Archer first. If he doesn't have a shot, perfect. No shot. Leave it. Small movement. Grasshopper Charlie. We've had 2 impacts. That's it. That is a very, very, very good situation for us. So let's go ahead and see what lines of sight that Annie can acquire. Looks like a little bit obstructed, but he can kind of pull it off on the Archer. So let's go ahead and focus the Archer instead. We're going to have Grandpapa Deaths. He drew the Grasshopper over to the left. That means Grandpapa Deaths is going to come all the way around. And he can definitely double tap for sure. So we're going to get right in their face despite the Archer fists and everything. And we're going to give this guy a big hello.
Locking target.
So singleton impact on the arm. He's got 22 remaining. And then we'll get Annie. I don't think Annie is ace pilot now that I think about it. For some reason, I thought that he did, which meant he could walk out, take the shot, and then get out. But with a shot potentially to the butt, I don't like that for Grandpapa Deaths. If we walk it up and rotate, maybe we can limit that possibility. So with a UAC 10 Battlelord, he's already running hot. That's going to cause extra heat generation, so we're going to avoid it. We'll turn off the ER medium lasers. We'll turn off the UAC 10 and just send in the singleton ER large.
Got it.
And I'd rather it go high than hit Grandpapa Deaths. Standard hopper. Yep, I'm hoping it's going to go our way, yeah. Best battle armor in Battletech Advanced. Each comes with special perks. Only each of them has a few battle armor from a different faction. Oh, wow. Specific to all of the types. So this Grasshopper maybe is not too dangerous to us. The Archer's probably a little dicier. If we get Deaths to coming around to the rear, I just don't want to be too close to the Grasshopper if at all possible, make him commit more. So we're going to come all the way to the back and do a full 180. We're going to probably have to turn off all the ER mediums. We could rest the UAC 20 or send a singleton and just tune this up and hope for the best. Shot.
Target lock on enemy's rear.
All right, so we tagged and almost busted the arm from the rear. It's got 17. We are the war crimes. That's right, Kit. High five. Shot on Damon. LRM 40. Very little off of that. That's okay. That's okay. We got a little more than 100 received, and now that guy's really hot. So Annie's just going to walk it back. Keep a little extra range. We've got the UAC 10 armed. AMS is online. And we'll send a singleton. Or we could Battlelord and not shoot the ER mediums, and we can handle that.
Aye, aye.
All right, that's phenomenal. And the left arm is down. That's beautiful. It may not look like a lot is removed from the field, but that is very, very nice because it means more consistent hits to center torso and left torso from that damage side. Grasshopper Charlie is coming to face the Damon. And singleton hit on the ER large. Yeah? Not too shabby. How are Raven and the Furby? They're doing very well. Thank you so much for asking, Cyber. I gotta say that I'm still completely smitten with the girls. They're so cute. So I really appreciate it.
Waiting for orders.
All right, so Grandpapa Deaths. Let's go ahead. We've got emergency vent. I think it causes... I haven't used this in a while. Performs an emergency coolant dump. Oh, this is different. This shuts us down, I believe. So we're not going to do that. It's not an emergency. I was just thinking maybe we'd be able to push this a little bit harder. But at 3 evasion, it makes me feel like we should probably rest a little bit. We could come on over this way. Vigilance to try to keep us safe. And we're going to turn off all the ER mediums and double tap this guy.
Got the angle.
All right, good impact on the left arm again. Very interesting. There we go. Hey, Sarvac, good to see you. Welcome. High five. Happy Thursday. Must remember, it's never a war crime the first time. There you go. Black Lantern knows. Okay, that's pretty nasty. We've got 8. We've got 8.
My armor's getting
So we got to give him the
soft.
right side, yeah? So Annie, just double check. It is the left side that's getting busted. So let's just go in and cycle it back, limit lines of sight, or at least force them to come around the corner if they want to engage us. And we're just going to backpedal, give the right, full brace, and hold. Which means Grasshopper's probably going to turn around, get a little distance from the Stormcrow, and then get the shot. And whiffs it entirely. Beautiful. High five. Deaths is a speedy bunny. They're now AR crimes. They're war checklists. Well, there are crimes. That's for sure. Okay, so tell you what.
I'm here.
Since this guy has committed on the last, let's go into reserve 1. We'll reserve again. Reserve again. Let the archer go. Archer's committing, pulling over to the left. Has not fired. We'll go ahead and reserve again. I don't think the guy's going to charge. He's just walking it in. Singleton impact with the streak SRMs. That's all right. That's very, very little. And we should be able to double turn, so I think it's going to be safe to run in front of that guy. But just in case, we'll come out this way and get right in on this guy.
Heading out.
Here we go. And we got the line. Send it.
Taking the shot.
Singleton ping. Okay, so we whiffed it. We have not been resting that UAC 20 at all.
Commander?
And we got Annie. Just slip up. Give him the extreme right. There we go.
On my way.
Send the salvo. To the head. All right, so that guy's been beamed in the head. He's got 1 armor remaining. So not too shabby. If we come it around and join up, we can actually break over to the left as well. We'll have an obstructed line, and it will protect us from the Grasshopper. We don't want to tempt fate. So we're just going to pull back, rest the UAC 20, and we're just going to send some mediums his way. Here we go.
Firing on target.
I saw orange somewhere. They've got 1 armor on the head and 1 armor on the left torso. Annie, are you okay? This guy? Probably not. And that is to Grandpapa Dead. So we actually spread it out. So that's phenomenal. Yep. There's another ability you can use. Stone Cold. I think that one is like, isn't that gunnery related, I think, though? We'll tell you what. So it's going to cause us to push up if we want to get the shots. So we're just going to go ahead and give the right. We'll tuck into the side and we'll brace up again. So repeat. If Dwarf wasn't sitting in a clan mech, I would say punch. Yes, I think it's something like 7.3% to actually connect here. Yeah. I guess it's a case of the smooth criminal. Well, this guy will hopefully be leaning over and then falling on his face very, very soon.
Hey, wait your command.
So speed, speed, speed. Actually, I don't know if I want to commit just yet. Now that I'm looking at it, let's go into reserve down. LRM's inbound. It's pretty nasty hits, but we're still okay. We still have 45. Beautiful. Ooh! And he takes himself out of the fight with that salvo. That's beautiful. So now we are 2v1. That is a phenomenal result before we've even begun the engagement. Let's go into reserve once again. Here is that Grasshopper. He takes the place, stands right over his friend's dead body. And now we can split this guy on a pincer. That's phenomenal. It doesn't look good for the loot. Well, we only have 1 pick, so either way, it's good for me. All right, let's go ahead and give him the extreme right. Battle Lord.
Give him everything you
And
got.
send a full salvo. Well, partial. There we go. Breach. And pop.
Let's go, let's go.
And now we're going to come along on that same exact side with Deads. Same damage side. With the blue. UAC 20. Send it.
Target confirmed.
Good impact. Leg out. Down he goes. Beautiful. High five. That's what we're talking about. The mechs are kind of uninspired. Well, I guess they're trying to find inspiration by looking at the sky, right?
Get this done, folks.
All right. Deads. I guess we'll just kind of walk and clear the line of sight here. And we got the line, so sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Right torso down. Center torso open.
Get this done.
Some tech, but pretty basic hopper and archer. I'm okay with that. We just needed to cycle the contract, and it worked out pretty well, I think. So let's go in and drop the ER medium, and we'll go straight to core on the Grasshopper. We get a little bit of a ding there. ER large laser destroyed. He's got a single medium laser remaining, and he's on the ground without half of his body. He's basically a pogo stick with a medium laser. It's all... Okay, so that hits the... Okay, I think we've got this. Okay, great. Airship me some ice cream bar. There you go. quiche Laurent, a field salad with finely chopped onion and a pumpkin oil-based vinaigrette and a nice piece of panettone as dessert. And a cappuccino, of course. Enjoy the games. I'm busy for the moment. Oh, what a way to rub it in. I love it. I love it. It sounds amazing. That sounds amazing, Debs. All right, we're going to rest that UAC-20. Just give him a little bit of a ding here.
Target acquired.
That's to the opposite side. He's moving. Single medium. And, yep, we're good. We're good. Hopefully, we'll be able to get in there with a Damon Bun, because I think, even though we got it from the clanners, we don't have that negative to melee engagement. So we'll just kind of give him a nice swift kick here. And nail the only leg that he's got. Oh, we hit the middle with our foot, and guns. Enemy down, high five. That's what we're talking about. Will the Bunny League win this duel? That is a yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Beautiful.
There we go. Issue settled. Back to the dropship, Dread Buns.
Mission successful.
Total win. Let's go in and flip it on over and see what we got. So we had an archer, we had a grasshopper. Not too much left of them, but hopefully there's something of value that we can take for our own. We got one pick 4, and we're also going to walk away with almost $1 million. Although with the drop costs and everything like that, I guess it's going to be a little bit lower, but the delta should be... Oh, never mind. 947,000 C-bills. That's actually really nice. That pulls us away from the red, and no repairs on our side. No injuries. That's great. And what do we got? Archer part, grasshopper part, and pretty standard stuff. I think I'm going to grab the archer part right here, and there it is. So we got medium laser to clear, AMS ammunition streak as room 2. Very nice indeed for the drop. So let's go and bring that over, and we're going to try to get into the battle in a Martian environment against the planetary government on take 2, and we'll see how that goes. Just had a match where the Op4 had pre-existing damage on a mech, had a destroyed hip, never shot him, fell over often enough, he took himself out. That is called full service Op4 right there. That's what that is, Black Lantern. That sounds awesome. Remember when kicks could land on the head? Oh my god. I know the Flea does this, at least animation-wise, did this like jump kick type of thing, and it was actually seemingly effective. Like it would hit you in the head, and that was not so great. That's how taxes work, or that's what I have been told. There you go. I remember seeing a mission similar to that. A guy panic ejected out first time. We never found out why. Oh gosh, well, maybe he just... Yeah, actually, that's a great question. I know we saw a supernova that ended up kind of hurting himself on the opposite side where we only had sensor lock and sensor contact, and then he ended up bleeding out already, and we're like, okay, just hide until he's gone, right? And that was great, and we're able to actually have that on the loot table. So points-wise, it was Grandpapa Des. He does get points, so that's really great. So Des is typically a melee kind of guy, although in this case, I almost feel like getting Ace Pilot and then retraining him later would be really great, because we have no Ace Pilot at the moment. Pilot's evasive charges are immune to being removed by sensor lock. That's also nice, and you get +2 defense at all times. Ooh. As a passive... Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go with that, because Des typically just constantly goes forward, doesn't really like do the old juke and move around, so there's that. And then of course we had Annie's at the top.
Commander?
He's getting closer, but I kind of want to round this out a little bit more, so we're gonna get that heat efficiency and come out all the way to 6 across the board. And now those are some pretty nice bonuses to get. So over to the command center, we'll see what we got. Yeah, Stealth Spider with that talent. Oh my gosh. Well, he's already in the Stormcrow at 55 tons. He's just going to drop people with a UAC-20. I mean, definitely not subtle, but apparently he's a stealthy, subtle guy, if you know what I mean. So let's go ahead and do a full load and clear. And we're going to come in this one freshly. So the Balar, Damon Bun, we had Annie. He's building up. Actually, where is he at with this thing now? He's 1 away from 5 missions. Yeah, Grizzly's brand new. But we're going to go ahead and get Gigan to... Actually, was it Gigan? Double check. I know I ran out of space. Yeah, he's on the Grizzly. That's great. Stormcrow. It's going to be Grandpapa Dead. So we got the Hellhound. That's Tank Hair. So we'll get Tank Hair in on that one. We have our Adder, for sure, Little Bro Bun. And that's going to be Mithras. And then we're going to bring our Irby. And then I'll bring the Kid Fox. We'll have Amiel. And we'll have Dread Bun HB. And then last but not least, we've got... It's been a while since we brought the Turin. And it's been a while since... Yeah, maybe we'll go with Turin and Hunter. Oh wait, Broken Lava's out right now. That's why I've been bringing the... We'll bring the Vargur and the Hunter. I forget until the moment of deployment every time, right? And then we got Hell's Cat, perfect. And then we'll get our Kanazuchi in on the Vargur. And that is being piloted by Mr. RDRT in the Honor Bun. And I can't actually put anything there, so that's good. So 3.5 skull difficulty battle in a Martian environment. Take 2. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. I usually put that on my Oscout pilots. Sure movement, invisible target, sensor lock with the stealth armor on. It'll make you basically untouchable to scout stream. Well, the reason why I hesitated earlier is because the ECM suite that we've got actually makes you sensor lock immune. The big thing is that we don't really have room for it on the Stormcrow, so that's why I kind of felt more comfortable just giving it to you natively, because you're consistently trying to get around to the rear to double tap people with a UAC 20, and you kind of got to take those turns off every once in a while. So stopping isn't really a, stopping, shooting, and then moving. You're only going to get the walk. You're not going to get the full sprint out of it, and that just didn't feel right. So that's why I went that way, if you're curious. It was a lot of dudes. Yeah, I think we've got 11 on the field right now, which is kind of awesome, yeah? All fine for me. Have you ever seen that we have a stealth Huron warrior in the game? Stealth armor, ECM, HVAC 20, fire control computers, medium evil device. Well, I gotta say that I've never tried the HVAC 20. I think I've been on the other side of it on a I think there's a VTOL with an HVAC 20, and that's just terrifying. You hear the big deafening boom, and then you get smacked for over 100, and then you wonder what the heck that was, and you just want to hide. So I would imagine that if you have stealth as well, that's even worse, because you're still wondering what's happening. It's just wow, that was so much faster. Look at that. All right, second time's a charm. Let's do it. We're up against a planetary government 3.5 skull difficulty battle in a Martian environment. What do we got?
The enemy dropship landed somewhere in this area, Dread Buns. Acquire their location and engage. Let's put a stop to their raid, bunnies.
So we already have enemy contact. Winfield's Regiment. That I am not familiar with.
I always hate to fight fellow mercs, but it's the job. Just business. You understand.
All right, guy. Dust storm screwing with sensors and visuals. We're almost blind. I mean, that's kind of okay. We've got sensor lock galore. So we got 60 tonner out here. We've got 60. So 2 60s. Let's go in and reserve down to 1 and force them to commit. So they start on initiative phase 5 and they've counter reserved to 2. I'm hearing other movement right now, or pass or reserve. 60 on the approach. We've got a line of sight break of 2 varieties. That guy's just crested and gone unflawed. 60 in rotation. He's going to... Okay, he's committing. And he's staying low in the valley. Okay, well, tell you what. We're going to move forward with Hell's Cat. He's got a decent amount of armor, and let's get sight on that 60. In the Lord Kailar Liao beat Khan Ward of the Wolves in the Storm. Oh, heck yes! You don't come up against a squirrel with a gun. That's right. Ooh, a Black Hawk coup. That's phenomenal. We've got double Black Hawk coups, one with a Gauss rifle and medium laser, the other with all of the mediums. This one in a Martian environment. 12. Is that right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's got 12 ER medium lasers in a Martian environment. I probably would not alpha that if he XL check them both. Okay, there we go. Great. That's terrifying. Holy moly. Let's go and start this one off. Singleton ding on the left there. 12. That's going to be a hot boy. That's right. Crack him open. And I don't know about this. That is too good a voice for Darius. I don't know. It's the same voice as the Darth Darius voice pack. I can tell you that one for sure. All right, 29, UAC 10. I mean, 3 evasion. I mean, I guess let's try it on the other guy. He's got the Gauss rifle. It's got a little dangerous, yeah. You can alpha 12 and not immediately overheat in a normal environment, but we're in a Martian environment. I guess they chose the wrong... Maybe it's the only variant that they had, which I totally understand. I totally understand having only one variant to kind of work with. We'll tell you what, let's go in and walk it up. We got a Gauss rifle. They got a Gauss rifle. Everyone's got a Gauss rifle. And hopefully we'll be able to ding this guy a little appropriately.
Locking on target.
Oh, there we go. At least there's no ammo on it. No cook of imminent, just roasted pilot bacon. Well, I mean...
Yes, Commander.
Yes. Yes. Yes, that's terrifying. But yes, I don't know if I'd want either. In the distance, we have an unknown mech. We can have contact. Let's get on in with our Stormcrow. What do we got out here? They've got a rifleman. Ooh, that's pretty gross. We've got 360 tonners out here and another unknown. The rifleman has line of sight on the Stormcrow. It has double UAC 5s. We've got the Gauss rifle with a medium laser and 12 ER medium lasers, all line of sight on the Stormcrow. Let's go ahead and ping up both Black Hawk coups and we'll drill down that evasion. You're the Oprah of Gauss rifle. That's right. High five. There we go. Well, we've got our Hellhound. We've got our own UAC 5s. That's right. So we're going to go in and walk it on up. Stay in the red. 37%. This guy's on 1, so that seems effective. Let's go in and give him a little bit of love tank. Soften that up. Look at that. He's got 38. Beautiful. That is phenomenal. He's at 699 out of 1,000. We've got a little bro bun. Actually, let's stay a little bit wide here. Little bro bun in the adder. Let's go even wider. 5, 6, 7. Perfect. 7 evasion. Mithras is out there. He's got the range, and we're hopefully going to exploit the weakness of this Black Hawk coup. 28. And we got a breach. Beautiful. That's what we're talking about. Bad boy bun. What you gonna do till Amuel shoots at you? The great question is, maybe not too much, because there's nothing that you can do. 78% ER at 43. Oh, ER it is all day, every day. At 60 points on breaching shot. Big on the arm. And he's down to 60 between armor and structure, 10 remaining. We got Dread Bun, who's going to be able to capitalize quite effectively, I would imagine, because we're going to be able to go wide, maintain that 7 evasion. We've got the ECM suite for anti-missiles incoming, and we're going to go in and send LRM 20 right on target and hopefully seek the crits. That's looking pretty good.
That was definitely effective.
It definitely was. There we go. Honor Bun. Oh, I probably should have locked him down first. Well, let's go ahead and lock him down now before we forget. There we go. And that leaves the Riddick. So the Riddick did just get an increase in his tactics, and that means he now has a -2 indirect fire penalty, which is a lot nicer than before. And look at that 97% indirect LRM 20 with a breach and barely any armor at all incoming. They're collecting on the left, a little bit on the right side. There's the split. Double heat sink destroyed. I mean, he still survived. He's got 4 armor. He's got 12 armor. He's got a breach. He's got singletons. Lots of stuff going on here. This is where I wish Heartbreaker Bun was able to kind of shoot and move and have an ace pilot, but that's not the case. So maybe we just go indirect here, and I think this might be exactly what we're looking for, and then we don't have to worry about that Gauss rifle. So LRM 20 on indirect. 24, we've got breaches in 3 different locations now, and he's on initiative phase 5 and panicking. So very, very nice indeed. We're going to go in and lock. I am torn. I was going to say I'm torn and think about locking up the rifleman, but we're not in range, so that kind of solves that for us. And then with Amuel, we'll just kind of take a little bit of a... Ooh, Amuel, Riddick. Ooh, Riddick for sure. We're going to stay still and send that again. 99% chance connect. I don't think he'll survive this one. There it is. An XL check for sure. High five. And the first Black Hawk coup is down with 3 salvageable parts. XL check. And there it is. 2 crits, 1 more, and he's gone. That's right. Great idea, bunnies. I absolutely love it. We're just going to be watchful for that rifleman. So we're going to go ahead and maybe stay indirect and maybe drop some fast cam on the other Black Hawk coup. Oops, I did not rotate enough. That was my fault. So instead, we're going to go ahead and send a little bit of fast cam. Maybe we'll target the ground right around this gentleman right there. I was kind of hoping that we could send it over to the Black Hawk coup because that seemed like a better idea. We're in a Martian environment. He's got 12 ER medium lasers, and he's going to be a mover. It'd be really cool if we force him to jump, or he just gets even hotter, but I didn't rotate enough, so that was my fault. Got Bad Boy Bun. Let's go ahead and stay occluded to the rifleman who's standing in a bunch of Inferno fast cams. We're going to give this guy a little bit of a ding here. 67, 83, send it ER. 60, breaching shot, right side's got 40 remaining. Team kill, that's the way, Stormcrow. Let's go in and rush this guy. We got 7. We stay low. 5. Is there a way to approach him while staying in the valley? I don't think so. So what I'm going to do is come out this way, and then we'll rotate and face
Moving fast.
the rifleman. We've got 7 evasion, and we're just going to drop a couple of ER mediums to keep us relatively cool and send a double tap.
Affirmative.
Good impacts. UAC 20. And we've got 9 armor in the middle and a breach on the arm. Fantastic. And then last time we did the tank hair combo, plausible and deniability, and it is no different now. Looking pretty good. We got 13 structure in the middle on this one. We're on 6. That means the Vargur has the opportunity to absolutely drop him. Side slip. Nothing's going to stop the bunnies now. And we're going to go ahead and just cruise right on into the danger zone. Tune up to 3 and send the juice. Here we go. All the DACA. Oh my gosh. He does have the opportunity to retaliate. This should be pretty gnarly. I don't know what he's going to do here. He literally has 9 structure in the middle. All right, Rifleman double UAC 5. And negative impact. They all go high on the Grizzly. Fantastic. I might just drop that turret on him on the next turn. And then as a secondary, is it the support in the distance? They got a 65 tonner in the distance. So 3 60s and a 65 out there. But up next is the Black Hawk Coup with a 9. He's going DFA on deaths. And he misses. Completely misses. Where are you at? Stability damage for sure. Unsteady. 2 evasion. Well, not quite unsteady. He's right on the threshold. Man, I really want to jump back, but we're in clan mechs right now. You know what? We should at least try. We should at least try. Oh, wow. That Gauss rifle went way high. Well, I'm glad he hit that albatross up there. It's very important that you take that guy out. What do we got now? We've got our Damon Bun, the Bilar. We'll tell you what. We'll come on in from the side. How unfriendly. So unfriendly. My gosh. We're going to rest that UAC 10, and we're going to turn off 1 ER medium. Just send him a couple. And we whiff it. That's all right. That's all right. We got an opportunity to kick him and blast him with a double tap. I wish we would, but yeah, we'll try the kick, but we're going to lose our evasion is the thing that I'm a little bit worried about. Our turret airdrop. Do we not have access? What's the deal with this? Turret airdrop. Turret deployment unavailable. Oh, I did not know. Well, I guess we'll just keep approaching then. What do we got here? Gauss rifle. I mean, we'll get the most out of it on the rifleman. Let's go ahead and send it. Good impact right arm, right torso. He's got 19 remaining. We've got good hit right across on the diagonal. You can see we got a decent hit with a Thunderbolt on the left leg. We got a good hit with Gauss rifle on the right. We're able to ping him with a pulse right in the middle. So a really, really nice sash of damage right across the way. So Heartbreaker Bunch is going to tuck up, barely moving at all. And ideally, we'd be able to multi-track. I don't think it's needed, though. This guy's on 5. Where are we at right now? We're on 10, so it's a full new turn. Shot a rifleman. Stack the right side. He's got 19. We got breaches on both. Engine crit and heat sink destroyed. I need that overwrite before kicking. Absolutely. I want to make sure that Death is still safe. But you know what? Who does have the opportunity to engage is Honor Bun. Warlord up and send it. Fire. There it is. High 5. That's what we're talking about. All the submachine guns just pumping into the middle of the Black Hawk Coup, and 1 salvageable part between his other friend and himself. That's 4 parts of a Black Hawk Coup on the loot table. That's not too bad at all. We got our bad boy Bun. We're going to go ahead and Battlelord up. Singleton breaching shot. 63 points of potential. And send it. Good impact. Center mass. We got a breach here. 89 structure remaining. It's a lot of gun. All the DACA. I'll be serving my butt on a platter to those guys. Or maybe you will get them to be the platter today, right? We're going to hold on the strafe. I don't think we need to spend the 70,000 C-bills for the 2 runs, and we'll just send what we got. Singleton impact on the right, and there it is. High 5. That's what we're talking about. And the rifleman is down 4 salvageable parts by hitting him with fast cam physically, slapping him again with a wet noodle. And now we've got 65. Let's go ahead and reserve down to 1. We'll see what this guy's got. He doesn't have a spotter. He doesn't have any assistant here. Mythras, thank you so much for the cheers. I really appreciate it. High 5, man. Happy Thursday. It's a Verfolger. So this is the pursuit, I believe, right? Verfolger, before things get crazy. And then, yeah, der ist kaputt. So this was the original subject of the lesson. He's got a heavy Gauss rifle. Holy moly. Wow, that's nuts. There we go. High five deaths. Okay, Damon Bun. What do we got here? We'll walk it in.
Move
We're
order.
going to go in and try and overpower that with Battle Lord. We've got the line. We rested the UAC 10. We're going to turn off everything else and give him the double tap.
Lock it on.
ER large to the leg. That's the way. 81. Verfolgen until kaput. Persecutor. Oh, you know... My gosh. Like the bunnies.
What's the plan?
They know things. I love it. I love it. Turret airdrop. Oh, now we got it. But I don't know if that's the way.
Back.
So we got Dets. We got Tank. Let's go in and get Tank to actually just walk over a little bit. We'll go in and lock that guy down. Oh, we're actually out of range for the sensor lock just a little bit. I didn't go ahead and check it. 50. Battle Lord. And we can handle it. Turn off everything else and send. There we go. There it is. 3 out of 4. Not too shabby.
Yes, Commander.
All right, Grizzly. Get a little bit.
I'm your Spanish.
Dets, Hell's Cat,
Waiting on you,
Riddick.
Commander.
Okay, it's up to Riddick. Can we get there? We'll dive all the way into the ditch, and we're going to go in and lock out that last 2, and then Dets is on the approach. There we go. Lock him up, and now he's down to 0.
You have
And then
order?
now we've got Grandpapa Dets. Full speed. We'll keep a little bit of distance for stray shots. We're not going to come in with a full salvo, but I just want to see what's available. 76. Let's go in and tune him off until we're back within operating capacity. And here we go.
Acknowledge.
Double tap connects. ER medium lasers to follow. He goes from 120 down to 35.
How might I
And we
help?
got Gigan. Gigan, honestly, is just going to hold position and send.
Of course.
Gauss rifle impact. Thunderbolt 10. Right torso breach. Beautiful. He's over threshold. We got our Varger. Oh, we used the side slip. That was the problem, and I landed us in a rough spot. So we're actually going to have to come in on the careful maneuver. That was my fault, but now we actually have a line. We barely moved. Medium lasers follow up.
Heck no.
Decent impact. Right arm, right leg. Don't we need a Highlander to make a serving play? Oh, that would be awesome. That would be awesome.
Oh, man.
We'll tell you what, Heartbreaker Bunt, do not move. Highest chance to connect, 99% across the way. LRM 20, good impacts. This is looking very nice indeed.
Definitely.
Honor Bun, 28. You know what? We're actually going to dismount for this one. Mr. RDRT is taken to the sands. Full salvo. What do we got?
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Yeah, you did. Yes, you did, you understater. Send it. Yes! High five, that's what we're talking about. And a clean win against the local government. Absolutely beautiful result for the Dread Bunnies.
Good job, bunnies. Let's debrief aboard the ship. Oh, man.
As we're talking about total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Let's go in and bring it on over and see what we got on the loot table. It should be full, and hopefully we'll be able to take something cool home today. That's not too bad. We lost a heavy Gauss rifle. Oh, did we? I thought we took out the ammunition, but my gosh, that's all right. That's all right. All right, what do we got here? 80,000. We're actually in the positive. We have 0 breaches for the bunnies today. That's phenomenal. And we've got 3 Pick 15 and 4 parts of a Black Hawk coup out there. We've got the Rifleman as a whole, and we got the Verfolger as well. 65 ton, triple ER, well, a stack of 9 ER medium lasers by the Circinus Federation. Beautiful, beautiful salvage opportunities. 5 double heat sink stack right here. We only have 1 right now, so nice to have it. And ammo, heavy Gauss, ammo, UAC 5. I mean, we've got UAC 5 ammunition. Well, I mean, that's tempting. I think I'm going to take the chassis instead. We do have the opportunity to get the full bit, and I think we will because it's 3 Pick 15. So 3, 2, and 1. We have a full Black Hawk coup. Not too bad at all. ER large laser, ER medium times 12. Maybe that's a bit much. Currently, we have 13 back at the base. I'm actually going to sell these, and that's going to be worth a total of 290,000 C-bills. Very, very nice indeed. Medium laser to clear. Standard ER large, we've got 4. We've got case. We've got double heat sinks to bring us up to 6. That's phenomenal. And we even have some ammunition as well for the Gauss ammunition and the UAC 5. That's pretty nice salvage overall on the 3.5 skull difficulty battle in a Martian biome against the planetary government. High 5. That's what we're talking about. That final boom was the heavy Gauss rifle. Oh, I keep forgetting that it's the gun that is explosive and volatile and not the ammunition itself. There we go. That's not too bad, yeah. It's worth a pretty penny. Well, we blew that pretty penny sky high. What do we got here? Dread Bun HB, and we can actually put together our very first 60-ton Omni out there, yeah? Omni Intersphere XL isn't as good. Maybe true, but it's still nice to have, right? It's still nice to have. We go over to the storage and take a look. We've got 2 different variants. The one with a Gauss rifle, the one with all the ER mediums, yes? So what do we got? The Black Hawk Coup, this is the OE variant. They both have 12 Omni hardpoints. This one has the 12 ER medium lasers. This one has the Gauss rifle on it. We can probably do... I mean, it'll be nice to have a... How fast is this thing? I have no clue. Movement is unknown, yeah? I can't believe my eyes. How do the bunnies have so much money? And are you giving them the fancy flavor packets now? Oh, that... I don't know if we have fancy ones. I don't know if we carry fancy flavor packets. The Black Hawk Coup is an inner sphere version of the Clan Black Hawk Omni Mech. In order to make it possible to copy the Black Hawk Coup is built 10 tons heavier than its clan counterpart. Configured for long-range sniping, the C configuration carries as its primary weapon a Gauss rifle, which for close-range defense, which can strip a ton of armor off an enemy mech at extreme range. For close-range defense, the C configuration has a medium laser. I mean, not the most inspiring setup, but at the very least, if we need to, we can at least deploy it rather readily, as it is an Omni Mech, and we can also carry battle armor into the field. We're now full in our mech base, so it would actually behoove us to actually use some of the funds in order to get ourselves another mech bay. That would be great. We've got Bushwhacker parts, Kintata parts, that really awesome Wolverine with a double Thunderbolt out there. We've got the Blackjack Omni, the Hellhound 2. I guess I'll clear the other bit here. We've got the Huntsman part, which I would love to get, but we'll go in and clear that piece. Hollander 2, that's not too shabby. Strider, we'll go in and clear the part. I think I saw it. Yep, there it is. And then we've got Raven, Kid Fox, and Golem. So I'm going to go over to the engineering bay. Before we forget, we're going to go in and grab for 1.125 million mech bay number 3, so we can at least get that started. And that's going to be very, very helpful to us indeed. We'll go back over to the barracks, double check all of our points, because someone's bound to get some points here somewhere. And we're going to get Amiel up there, hopefully to get him close to that 6% heat efficiency increase. That'll be awesome. Annie could use extra sprint. He's in the Bilar, or the Damon Bun. We've got Sarvak. We've got Death's, honestly, tactics. There were those times when we got close enough, but it was unknown mech. Hopefully we can resolve that situation soon. And we've got Gigan. Gigan has been in the... Was it the Grizzly? See, I wish... Gigan's name is so long, I can't actually tag it with his affinity. So it is with the Grizzly. Okay, so he is in the Grizzly. Okay, great. Well, I'd rather start the process of reducing the recoil penalties then. And then we got Hell's Cat. Ooh, nice. So I don't want brute force. I know if we do invisible target, that's cool. Because we don't... There's no way we can change the loadout here. And Hell's Cat's pretty much a fast charger and a fast mover. Perfect targeting. Ooh, perfect targeting. Never mind. We're doing perfect targeting because that's going to extend even when we get rid of the Vargur. Yeah. That's going to give us 2 evasive pips, passive, ignore. And that's just amazing. So we've got Little Tigru. Oh, Little Tigru's back with a Blackjack. Or one of the Blackjack pilots. We'll go in and get that going. Guts, bring him up to close to 6. We've got our Adder, bring him 7 across. That's beautiful. Mr. RDRT came out and graced the sands with his presence before. So, I mean, I guess we'll just bring the stats up in general. And we've got Tank Hair. Tank Hair definitely could use a little bit of help in the gunnery department. Maybe cool the recoil as well. And then last but not least, we've got the Riddick. I think sensor sweep. We're not usually close enough for the sensor sweep. So we'll cool that. And I mean, I guess we'll just get the gunnery for now with our LRM 20. And then we shall confirm. So very, very nice. Very, very good results here, yeah. Because I think you could now get 40 reputation with a faction. The event can be triggered at any moment. Oh, did I miss something here? Let me go ahead and scroll up just a little bit, yeah. I think you should slowly think about putting 7 million aside for a crab rod. Oh, I would definitely want a crab rodder. I don't know how to get that. Yeah, strip it and sell it. Oh, for the Black Hawk coup. You know what? I rarely agree with that idea, but yes, I do agree with it right now. Yeah, the player needs to have 7 million sea bills in their account. Oh, the crab. I did see this crab rodder before. It looks so cool. In order to have a chance of spawning, the event requires the player be stationary at a planet owned by the Circinus Federation and have 40 positive a reputation. Also needs to have 7 million sea bills in there. Thank you so much for the heads up. I will definitely make that happen. I think that's a great idea. So let's get the Black Hawk coup. We'll pull that down. That's a great point. Let's see. We've got our, honestly, I think So I'm going to pull the Clint down. That's going to relinquish a clan ER PPC. The reason why I'm doing this is because I want to make sure that I think getting rid of Pappy is not a good idea, because Pappy is one of the only, I'm going to call it Omni mechs that we have. We basically got our commander that can use both mechs and Vs, and then we got Pappy. But I don't want to actively pursue moving Pappy forward because it robs the other bunnies of the opportunity to advance, and Pappy's not here, right? So I'm just going to keep him, but I'm going to get rid of his mech, and then that's going to free up space, keep our upkeep lower, and also get us a little bit of cash. So we'll go over to the store, we'll sell those two, we'll see where we're at. I'd love to be at 7 million. That's a very good point. Thank you so much for letting me know. So we get a cool almost 2 million out of the Black Hawk coup. We get almost 1 million out of this, and we're sitting at 6.2. Let's go over to the mech bay and we'll double check again. Do we use the Valkyrie? Honestly, we don't. So if I get rid of the Vengeful Bun, that's no sweat off our back. So we'll go over to the store. Really nice mech. Don't get me wrong. It's one of the most advanced ones that we had for a little bit. But now that pushes us even closer to that 7. And where are we sitting? Blackjack. Savax is coming back. Hellhound 2. We got the Stormcrow. We got the Grizzly, the Balar, the Adder, the Irby, the Bad Boy Bun, the Christmas. I mean, the Irby mech is phenomenal. Let's go ahead and pull this down. It's not our mech. I'm going to clear the Christmas. That's actually going to relinquish a double heatsink kit and a lot of double heatsinks and a lot of nice lasers that we didn't have before. And I think this is going to be a decent fold to have as we build out mech bay number 3. And I can almost guarantee that we're going to get even more stuff to use out there. So not too shabby. And just like that, we are now eligible for the event. So very, very nice. Thank you so much for letting me know. You got access to the black market. That's true. We do. We do. We took a look and we're able to buy some things even, yeah? All right, so with that, let's go over to the command center. We'll see what we got, because we do not have to worry about the fatigue. We got last minute replacements. We've got, oh, that's right, all eyes on solo duel. So that's new. I don't think we had the solo duel. Lotian League. I don't remember if they count as pirates or not. Last minute replacements, Illyrian Palatinate. So Pride and Vanity against the Free World League. That's a 4.5 skull. That seems very dangerous. But what if we do 312 against the Free Worlds League and we try a 4.5? I think we might have a chance here. So let's see what we've got. So right now, we've got our Daemon Bun, we've got our Grizzly, we've got our Stormcrow, Broken still out, Savax still out, Little Tigru is back online, so that's another battle armor unit that we could utilize. Little Bro Bun, we got the BJ, Savax not here, Bad Boy Bun, Heartbreaker Bun, I mean, that's all fine. And then we've got the Kanazuchi. I mean, honestly, that works out pretty well. If we had another slot, we can also bring the double large laser Turin, but you know what? Let's just do this. It's worked before. We got Sarvac and the Achilles. We could stick someone on our mechs. If there's anyone that doesn't... I guess someone on the Stormcrow would be nice. The only one who has heavy enough armor who can take it is probably the Kanazuchi, so maybe we'll take the Kanazuchi, the Honor Bun, out of the Varger, and Mr. RDRT is going to take a ride on the Stormcrow. That sounds a little dangerous, but you know, it is what it is, and we'll have the Achilles Bun follow up with the medium recoilless rifles. We'll have Sarvac in that, and then now our Kanazuchi is going to be hanging off the end of the Stormcrow. That's going to be pretty nuts, and then if needed, at least can deploy and still have some armor, yeah? So here we go, 4.5 skull difficulty battle in a lunar environment. And what do we got right here? Well, the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss. 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. So now, mind you, this is our first time in anything above 4 skull. So this is going to be kind of nutty. And we're up against a great house. So that's even more nutty. And I would imagine we're going to see assaults at this point. So who knows how this is going to go. And maybe multiple lances of them, right? Have you ever looked at how many stars there are that will most likely spawn an assault mech? Yeah, I'm kind of counting on that. I'm hoping it's maybe like 1 or 2. I don't know if there'll be more than that, but it'll be kind of nice. So hopefully they're just like far away and broken. That'd be great. Have you ever had a hunchy die in your lance? If not, I'd highly recommend trying one at some point. What's the hunchy die? Is that DIE? Is that an acronym for something? And then die just happens to also be die, or no? I'm guessing anything with a hunchy in it, like a hunchy 2C already has die written all over it, whether you're in it and you have little armor or you're shooting at somebody and they're probably going to die. Yep. So it might be kind of nuts if we ran into something like that and then had to somehow survive it. Ideally, we'd attack it from very, very, very far away. So this is a 4.5 skull difficulty against the Free Worlds League. It's a battle, lunar environment, 3 pick 12. So hopefully that's going to give us enough of a chance to get 4 pick of something. Let's just go ahead and wait until this smooths a little bit, and here we go. I have faith in the bunnies. This will be my last battle of the night before bed. All right, Immortal, thank you so much for staying up, and thanks so much for hanging out. Yeah, high five. All right, what do we got?
Initiated.
All right, buddies. You have reached the first Knights of the Inner Sphere family's territory. Be on the lookout for reinforcements. We'll need to eliminate all enemy forces that take to the field. Do not be complacent if the mechs look a little worse for wear. They can still kill you.
Okay, so I think we fought against these guys before. Zinger this time. First Knights of the Inner Sphere.
Beware, evildoer, for you now face the Knights of the Inner Sphere. Though our code requires we offer you a warning, we do not offer you quarter. If you resist our advance, you'll be destroyed without mercy. Choose now your fate.
Oh my god, what the heck is that guy? Well, apparently it's nighttime. We've got reduced visuals and we're fighting against some knights. Well, they've got a stalker. That's terrifying. And they've also got a stalker. Wow. They've got double stalker right in advance. That's... And a 95-ton... Okay, we've got a full assault... Look at this thing. Elite Sentinel. This is the one that looks like it's got a surfboard with a Saturn ring around it. Streak MML 18. That's terrifying. Double ER large. We've got 4 ER mediums. And we've got a Stalker 5M, LRM 20, SRM 12, 4 medium lasers, and an ER large and a Narc launcher. Don't like that. And a 95-ton V. Let's go and break far left as far as we can. Hopefully stay away from what is most likely some type of UAC 20 or double AC 20 deal or something like that. And then hopefully we're not going to have to deal with it until we can focus on it. We can't go too far over to the left just because of the border of the map, but I'm hoping that that opportunity will present itself to us and we'll be able to outpace the enemy's incoming damage. So let's hold. Yeah.
I got the speed.
Oh, thank you, Immortal. Knights of the Sphere, really? Freaking Wobby leftovers. Wobby leftovers. My gosh. Already sounds deadly, right? These mercenaries usually bring some pretty good loot. Oh, that's what we're talking about, Panzer. We are pirates after all, so we got to make sure that we've got all the loot possible. So the one thing I did forget is that Mr. RDRT cannot, when on a mech, he cannot utilize his sensor lock. So that's something to keep in mind. So we actually lose out on one of the sensor locks. But good thing Sarvac also has it. We'll go ahead and double lock up the Stalker. Although he's sensor... Is he immune? Oh, you know what? I locked the wrong Stalker. They're both Stalkers and I got confused. Okay. Let's go ahead and reserve. Hold. I meant the voice which came out. Oh, yes. I gotcha. I gotcha. Thank you so much for the clarification. We'll go into reserve right here. We're on 8. We got Amiel. Amiel's on the approach. He's got that 120. So 3 evasion. Tell you what, we're going to maybe let someone else move first because we do not have much evasion and currently we've basically got 8. And that'll be great to utilize without having to worry too much. So 6 evasion. We're going indirect with the Hunter. And ideally, we'd be able to lock the X variant with a Streak MML 18, but I am too far away. So I'll tell you what, reserve again. We're just going to hang on to our spawn protection on this one, and we'll see what they do. At least they're a little bit impaired. So this is their opportunity. We are now on initiative phase 3. They pass. We'll go down to 2. Are they going to counter reserve? What do we got here? Have you ever read what the Hunchy Die is? I posted it. They've got an 80-ton mech, so we got another assault out there, yeah? I just see the picture, Panzer. Is it the Arterian?
Commander?
So we got movement, no engagement from the Stalker. That's good. And then I think it's just the 95 tonner. So what are we dealing with here? So we've got our 80 tonner. We got our 95 ton V2 stalkers. Both stalkers have 0 evasion and have not fired. So very, very nice. And they currently have 32% damage reduction. Okay, so since they don't have any sort of evasive pips to pop through, I guess we're going to go in and start with the movement of Hellscat movement out here. We'll just kind of tuck up, get a line, and then we'll engage them little by little right here, yeah. In the chat. Oh, that's... Oh, it is a rack 20. Wow, that's terrifying. Yeah, that's terrifying. That is terrifying. All right, what do we got? Damon Bun. A little bit obstructed, but we can get to a point where we are unobstructed, so we'll go in and come in right from the side. We want that blue. Get the line. Damon Bun's up. We got the UAC 10. We're going into overload with AMS and send a salvo into the stalker. Oh, that's the wrong stalker. That was the purple line, not the blue one. That explains a lot. They're basically hiding in Comstar Wabi after an incident. They're patterned on the old knightly order from the medieval ages. But they basically have done nothing of real note that I know of. Oh, there you go. Oh, thank you, Immortal. Thank you so much. I've been playing the basic campaign. I've been hearing Darius's... Okay, is that an Alicorn? Or Magshot? Oh, Lightgauss. Lightgauss. An Ontos Mark 6 with Inferno MMLs. Okay. Okay. You've been hearing your Darius... Oh, thank you. Well, there is a Darth Darius voice pack, I believe. So, I mean, you may actually be hearing Darius's voice, you know? All right, got our Grizzly at long range. We got the Thunderbolt. We got the Clan Gauss rifle. That's perfect. This is actually what I wanted to be targeting, but I kept targeting the wrong thing. So, good hit with Pulse. And we went wild with the other things at... Even though it was above 70 and 90, the thing with the lowest hit percentage is the one that hit. Let's go in and get the Stormcrow as far forward as possible, and then hopefully we'll double turn him and then give him that UAC 20 tap. Active pro ping, I don't know. Yeah, we'll hold here. There's one novel about the knightly order. Oh, that's interesting. They actually have their own book. Well, let's get right in there with a Hellhound 2, and we're gonna give a full salvo right into the side. We'll drop 1 ER medium and go. Stack him. Left side's got 25 armor on the leg. You sent you an audio. Oh, thank you so much, Panzer. I appreciate it, yeah? Little bro bun. We have the strafing run, but it's going to be a couple of turns till we can utilize it. Still obstructed. 7 evasion.
Affirmative.
And that could mean... So we would be hitting with a fast cam. Let's go ahead. You know what? I might as well send it. The part that misses is going to put down at least a mine. We got a breach on the leg. That's beautiful. And then at least... You know, if he sets off a little Inferno, that only helps us out. We got Bad Boy Bun. We're trying to get on the left side of this terrain feature, because then we don't have to worry too much about the guys on the right side. I just don't like having to shoot over Death's shoulder, that's for sure. So if we come in with just the ER large breaching shot, that's fine. Shoot high. It's available for you to choose as your commander's voice. That's right. That's absolutely right, yeah. It's really, really cool.
Got something you want done?
All right, Honor Bun. Let's just hold this position. We don't have firing ports. We want to actually be close up, right? So Dread Bun HB. We're going to cruise all the way over, get a new angle on it, be obstructed to everyone except for our target, and we're going to go ahead and send in a full salvo right into the Stalker. So I love the fact we're able to get in a nice assault on that Stalker before he gets his opportunity to move, and then now most of the buns are going to get to go before anything happens from him in response. So that's going to be awesome. Shots, yep, medium recoilless rifle. Do we have any sort of... Yep, we're on the same side as a damaged leg. If we're so lucky, we'll be able to get some shots in. 29% chance to hit, so anything at all. We hit that left torso. There we go.
Orders.
And Honor Bun, let's just hold right here. Reserve.
Waiting for orders.
Hang tight again. And now we're on 8. We got Mithras, little bro bun. I know we're pushing closer to the other Stalker, and that while that does scare me, I think if we're aggressive enough, it could work in our favor. He does have... Yeah, I mean, he could really, really, really hurt us. And I don't think we can take out both at the same time. So it makes me think twice about pushing too far in.
Receiving you.
We've got Amiel though, and honestly, if you can just get a little bit higher, some line of sight, but not to a point where the other stalker can engage, that might be the best that we can hope for. So we've got our breaching shot with the ER large. We can hit with the mediums as well. 83%. All right, we're coming in with the whole thing. Looking really nice. And out goes the leg. Phenomenal. And we were able to trigger prototype improved jump jets, and they have been destroyed. Explosion has been contained, so maybe he's got case or something like that. Holy crap. Prototype improved jump jets. What in the world? Man, these guys are nuts. Well, tell you what. If we get super close, I don't think he's going to melee us, perhaps, but we'll be right within the effective range of his missiles. And let's go ahead and sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. That's the right torso, right arm. Why is your portrait not available as company commander at the start usually? I think it is available, but I just don't typically choose it. Yeah, I think it is, but I could be wrong. I haven't tried to choose my own face in a while. Believe it or not, it gets a little confusing. I get a little confused just because it comes with a voice. Well, actually, it's not even the voice pack I made because that was before I made the other voice pack. We've got our hunter, so we're just going to go ahead and maybe just take a shot from here. Very nice 72. LRMs, and we'll come right into that right torso, yeah. I posted a link to the book on YouTube in the Battletech Discord. Oh, thank you so much. Just managed 6 of 7 possible Stormcrow parts with 3 cargo. Oh my god, that's so much. Maybe we need to talk about it to Bloody Doves. The HP portrait, you haven't seen it in a long time. Oh, really? Okay. I don't know. That's a good point. I thought that it was there. I thought I was able to choose it before, but I haven't checked in a while, so you're probably right. All right, we're coming on in. We got the UAC 20. Probably got to cool this. We are in a lunar environment, and we'll just kind of give him what is hopefully the love tap of doom. So sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Tag 40 and PC in the container. Ooh, what was that? Engine destroyed. Right torso destroyed. There we go. High five. So the Stalker with the MML-19 is now a thing of the past. And right now we've got our remaining Stalker, the 95-tonner Ontos Mark 6 and the 80-ton Assault in the back. I don't know if that's an awesome, but I would imagine that it is very possible that it is. So let's go ahead and pull around with a Hellhound. We're basically screaming across the field with double UAC 5s. We'll cool it with the ER mediums and try to connect on the flyby.
I'm on it.
Very, very nice on the right side. Good grouping by Tank Hair.
Ready for.
And we got our Varger. Well, I don't think the Awesome can get around to this side fast enough, and I do want to keep a little bit of distance, so maybe we'll count this. Well, I guess we could side slip as well. You know what? Let's go in and I don't know if it's going to change things. It does change a little bit. We actually get 6 evasion.
On it.
Right, we've got the blue and send it. Medium laser ding. So we're putting him into a surround and a concave. And then we've got 2 more opportunities. We got the Daemon Bun with all the heat. And then we got our Grizzly. We don't have the turret airdrop beacon just yet, but we'll get farther away from the Ontos Mark 6. And we're going to go ahead and try to connect with our Gauss rifle and the Thunderbolt 10. Good pulse impact. Good Thunderbolt 10 impact. Finally, there we go. And then last but not least, we've got Annie. Honestly, I might just pull us out of the fire and stay low because we're not really going to be helping anyone just being all hot like that. So brace up. There it is. He was asked to join the radio crew, not a commissioned pilot. I know that about CC pilots, but it's a bit different with HB. Oh, that I don't know.
You've got hostile contacts in.
I think I'm just part of the cab. And then you can, it's a potential portrait, I think, but it's been a while, yeah. All right, where are we at? So now this is the last 3/4 of this lance. Ooh, there's a Gauss rifle from above that we did not know about. And it fortunately whiffs us right over the head at Tank Hair. So I'm assuming we're going to get a lot more shots incoming. And it's starting at Initiative Phase 3, which is terrifying. We know about the 3 assaults here. We don't know about the assaults up above. 1, 2, 3, 4. At 55, are those UAC 10s?
can't take much more of this.
with our damage mitigation. I'm not too sure. That is an 85 tonner, so we might have 2 lances of assaults here. We took out 1 of the assaults out of potential 8. Is this an awesome? It is a Victor. We got a Victor with a Gauss rifle, double medium pulse, SRM4. Oh my god. And we've already been hit on that right side. We've got 5 armor remaining, and the Stalker still has yet to go. And it definitely has the capability to just cleave us in twain. Here it goes. But it chooses the Hellhound instead, which is a blessing and a curse. Now we've got 6 armor on that side. We've got all our mediums out here, but it just shot and stayed still. Unknown mech. 100 tonner. We got our first 100 tonner on the field. And on 2 is the 95 ton Ontos Mark 6. Double like Gauss rifle. To Grandpapa Dets, and gives Grandpapa Dets a little bit of the burn. All right, things just got nasty. Okay. So Gauss rifle we know about, Ontos Mark 6 like Gauss and all the burn, and then we got the Stalker running hot, and then we know they got a Gauss rifle back here. We've got a double tap capable of 55 points per impact, and then a 100 tonner in the distance that has not made a peep yet. So very interesting. Let me at that 100. Yeah, Heartbreaker Bun. So we're definitely going to want to... let's go ahead and refuse the line. We've been pushing to the left. If we push back over to the right, that's going to present our untouched side to the enemy, and it's going to at least put more obstacles between us and the direct line fire support that they definitely have on the high ground. So we're actually going to have our Heartbreaker Bun do maybe like a small movement. That's at 7. That's 2. I keep forgetting that we can do the waypoint thing. So once it's calculated, shift left click, and then, oh, maybe that's too far for the shift left click. We'll come in on 3, then shift left click, and then come up. Does that allow it? Oh, there we go. We'll take it. We'll take the obstruction.
Moving out, Commander.
There's the movement. And we got the line looking pretty good. Full salvo on the Stalker. That's on its left side. We got a breach. Beautiful. That is great.
Standing by.
We've got we got Mr. RDRT, who can definitely deploy, and I think he'd be low enough that he could hide in a crater while engaging. So let's hang tight for a second. There isn't necessarily any evasion pip reduction needed. We've got our Hunter, so we're going to go ahead and send the LRM-20 right on target. Stack him into the breach. It's got 66 on the damage side. And 0 of the 20 impact on the breached arm.
Standing by.
We got a little bro bun. We got the strafe. I really want to pull that, but what we're going to want to do first is get ourselves into a line of sight break and then maybe just lock for now. So we're going to go ahead and lock up the Victor, sensor impair that guy. And that's going to put us in a good spot where we're close enough, but we've got the direct line of sight break. And then next turn, we'll be able to call in the strafe when we know a little bit more about the enemy's positioning and type. And then we got Amiel. Amiel hasn't really been hit yet. So if he comes on up, might be able to get a breaching shot. Usually we can hit for about 60 or so. So that would be very welcome considering he's got that 66. We'll go in and face some of the Gauss rifles this way. Battle Lord on the Singleton. We're going to hold off on the medium laser. Can we handle it? No. Just the Singleton. We'll come in on pulse. Send it. Good impact. And that brings him down to 31 on the left torso, yeah? Is this a lunar environment? It definitely is, Grey Wolf. It definitely is, and welcome.
What's up, boss?
So it's rather hot for them as it is for us, and we're going to go in and reserve. We'll reserve once again, and now we've got 3 outside the battle armor. We've got our Stormcrow. I mean, Dex can definitely double tap these guys. He's been targeted. We've got Tank. Tank can pull back, and the Hellhounds. Let's just go completely clear. We probably need to rest anyway, and we're going to go in and lock up the same on the Victor, bring him down to 0. There we go. He's got that Gauss rifle, double medium pulse, and an SRM-4. We've got Grandpapa Dex and the Vargur. Vargur can actually come it around. Oh, are we stuck? Are we really stuck? I didn't think that this was... Oh, apparently we're like in the ramp. Oh, well, that was my fault. Again. Well, I really don't want to do a careful maneuver yet, because we still have evasion right now. I do a careful maneuver, we're going to lose all of that. So I guess we're sort of relegated to, you know, making sure that we're engaging from this position at the moment. We'll go in and reserve 1 or reserve 2, and this is the entirety of our force as remains. Damon Bun, we push in, we are going to get focused just naturally. If we push here, then at least we're generally low enough that even though it's obstructed, it's going to mean that we're not going to suffer as much return fire, and we can still tune up our AMS system. So I'm going to go ahead and send a full salvo and see how it goes.
Confirmed.
How's that? He's got 15 structure. There we go. Beautiful. And we now flow right into the center. He's got 39 structure remaining there. Parking your Varga there will raise your auto insurance. Yes, it will. It will. And then we got a Grizzly. Turret airdrop beacon. I'm definitely going to get that in there. I'd like... but I could do so much more here. Let's hold for a second. Dex might be able to finish the job on his own. He's that potent. Hit and run, right? If we're just standard movements, that's 3, 4, 5. Can we shift on 5? I don't think so. There's not enough movement remaining. If we cycle back, can we get any clean lines? If we go like 3 here and then come over to the left, we've got an occluded line. 71% on the damage side. That might be the best that we can ask for. Or we come back on 3 and then stay tucked in front of HB so we don't accidentally hit him. But honestly, we don't really have a line of sight there. So it seems like we might have to go there. So I think that's our main option. So Desh's going to get out of the fire. We're going to turn off the UAC-20. We're going to be turning up all the really, really hot clanny or mediums. And then we'll see what we got right here. So hopefully we can connect with something critical. So we'll drop out 1. We'll drop out 2. We'll send 3. He's got 39 structure on that side.
Got it, Commander.
I'm seeing damage. There it is! High 5, and Grandpapa Death drops the second Stalker with just 3 clanny or mediums, and that allows the bunnies to pull back to a safer location. And right now, Grandpapa Death is risking his life out in the open. We're gonna go in and get... I guess we're still indirect here, so that means we can drop the turret airdrop beacon and help safeguard the bunnies even more. We just have to choose a decent location, maybe here. We just have the standard laser turret, and we're going to go in and angle it towards the enemy. That's great. We got our Varger. We're just going to hang tight. Let's go ahead and reserve, and we'll see what's out there. What do they got? So on 3, that's going to be the Victor that has been sensor impaired twice. Gauss rifle, it whiffs it. Perfect. We've got 200 armor on the laser turret. We're going to go into reserve again. So right now on 3, it's going to be the... I think the Ontos, but when I click, it takes us... Maybe it's someone we can't see right here. I don't know. I'd imagine we can at least detect it. We got another 80 tonner on the field. So I think we have identified everyone now. That's a good impact for 70 points. So I think he's also got a Gauss rifle of some sort. We've got 85, 80. We've got 100. We've got something up above. 85. So 2 85s, an 80, 100. We've got an 80 and a 95. So double impact on the turret. Right now it's still kicking. It's got 19 armor and structure remaining. This is great. It's actually absorbing fire. That's what we want to see for 10,000 Seabills. It's quite the deal. Victor's probably got the best chance to hit it, so hopefully he's going to dump straight into that guy. Shot to finish. There we go. Beautiful. High 5. And the turret has already served the purpose. And that leaves the Ontos Mark 6 and the 100 tonner down below. Let's go into reserve again and get them to commit. 100 tonner in the distance. If he were an Atlas, he'd probably have an LRM or something like that. He has not fired yet. No indirect at the moment, so that's very interesting for the Knights. And then last but not least, it's the Inferno wielding Ontos Mark 6 with a mixed missile launchers and double light Gauss. He's right up on us and getting into the Grizzly. And there's all the heat. But you know what? That's okay. We stood still. We dropped the turret. That's okay.
Commander?
And that's going to allow us to now utilize our careful maneuvering to get out into the open so that we can actually maneuver on the next turn and hopefully double turn that. So we'll go in and send him a double ping.
Acknowledge.
There we go. Good impact. I mean, I'll take it. We just need to get moving again. So we hung on to our 6 evasion for as long as possible. The enemy fully committed on the turn, and then now we're just basically taking advantage and unstucking ourselves, so to speak. We'll go ahead and preemptively lock these guys down. I definitely want to remove their spotters so that we have some control over our own space. Bring them down to 2. And then we're going to go over on the tick again. Sarvak's going to lock the guy again, so he's taken out 4 evasive pips. And the Ontos Mark 6 at 95 tons has been brought to a standstill effectively, yeah? If you were a very naughty buddy, you can consider the turret as a lost unit for the Bunny League, but only if you were very naughty. Well, I'm sure if Santa Claus were here, it would definitely take out whoever decided they wanted to mess around with that turret, right? So let's go ahead and walk for 2, and then we'll come on forward and get the high ground a little bit. 5 evasion, and we're going to go ahead and start drilling away at the Ontos. We want that guy gone. Stack him full salvo just like that. This Kit Fox has been absolutely amazing. So it's been impacting on the right torso. That's the side where the Varger is. We'll go in and reserve 1, reserve 2, reserve 3, reserve 4, and reserve again. And then 1 more. And now we have control of the entire pirate company right here. So our Daemon, we could walk away, come back. No. Our Grizzly, we do have the airstrike. We got the Storm Crow. With this speed, I'm going to go ahead and have Grandpapa Dets cross, like, danger close into this guy. We're going to drop the ER mediums. We're looking for breaching shots. So we've got that UAC 20, and that's really in there. We bring up ER medium. We bring up another one. You know what? It's probably better off 99% shot out.
Acknowledge.
Good double tap right side down to 54 out of 185 armor. So he's down to 104 armor and structure on the right.
Reporting.
We got a Grizzly. We got our Hellhound. Okay, so for tank here, if we've got enough speed, we can actually flip it around and give the extreme left because our right side's busted. And we're going to go ahead and send that double clan UAC 5. I have a feeling it's going to be too hot for the full salvo. We'll go ahead and turn off the ER mediums at 38 and 38, maybe. Send it.
Roger.
We got a breach down to 36. Too early for that festive taunt. You might summon Santa Sleigh to the battlefield. My gosh, well, maybe they'll be distributing presents in the form of nukes to all the bad boys and girls. And we've got Annie and the Daemon Bun. Honestly, we're running really hot. I mean, I guess we can probably take a salvo. I don't like to think that way, but that might be the best that we can hope for at the moment. So if we pull back, they got a clean line on us. I don't like that, but how much armor does this guy have? 115 total. Well, let's just tuck right up on him and then believe we're going to drop this guy. We'll drop the ER mediums, or better yet, we'll drop the ER large and just send an ER medium. UAC 10.
Firing on.
Good impact. There we go. Beautiful. High 5. So the Ontos Mark 6 at 95 tons has been cleared, and the last of the initial enemy units in this engagement remains is just that Victor, and it's the only one that we've got sight on, so essentially they're the spotter. We'll go ahead and get some mobility again, like so. And we're lining it up. We got our Gauss rifle. 70% go.
Yes, Commander.
Snap out and impact with Thunderbolt 10. Yep. Places a baggie full of cookies in Amiel's pocket. He's always so nice. Always so nice.
Yes, Commander.
And we got a little bro Bun with a strafe. Where we are, actually, we might be able to pull off a nice one. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to come in like... We're going to come in like this. So here with a Mech Buster. That's an AC-20 in the sky. And we're going to go in and cross out this way. If they want to get closer, they can easily get out. But if they want to get closer, then at least they'll be aware. Hey, this is coming your way. You have to pay the price, right? So it's like putting a toll down. Making them think extra about what is about to occur. And I'm hoping it's going to pay off in the end. We'll go in and get our 4. Or better yet, yeah, we'll go sprint in for 4. Slits, debts, some flavor packets. Man, it's Christmas early. My gosh. Pulls a bottle of chocolate milk out of the Irby mini fridge. Oh, there you go. I love you, bunnies. I love how nice you are to each other. I love it. I really appreciate that you take care of each other. Yeah. All right, where are we at now? And then we've got the
What
Riddick.
can I do for you?
And after that, we've got Mr. RDRT and
Good to
Amiel.
go.
Okay, so Amiel hasn't really taken a hit yet. So for an Irby, pretty
On my
nice.
way, double
ER
time.
large, can we hit it? 73. Let's do it. Pulse out. And we whiff it. That's all right. Nom 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 nom. Yeah. Man, I love cookies.
Waiting on you, Commander.
All right. We've got honor bun. Let's hold right here. And then
wait here.
we're going to get our hunter and we're going to send the LRMs just like so. 47%.
Firing on target.
Actually utilizing that indirect fire penalty reduction to the max now. So very, very helpful indeed. And it's all in their hands now. So we've got 5 incoming salvos potentially, right? So full lance here. And then, of course, double Gauss rifle? Ooh, yeah, that's a solid Gauss rifle. 75 straight off the fresh torso. And he's down to 32 just like that. Absolutely devastating. I think that was the 85. Is that right? 80's up. Pretty sure it was the 85. He did not clear the airstrike zone. Shot out to the 1100 armor Varger. AMS covers. Passes HP some Metamucil and pain medication since you're getting older. That brings a tear to my eye. Thank you so much. See, Cyber is like Santa. That's amazing. Hey, Roti. Good to see you. Welcome. High five. Oh, please don't hit that same torso. Thank goodness. So the Grizzly is under quite the fusillade right now. And where are we at? It's going to be up to the Victor next with a Gauss rifle. Double medium pulse and the SRMs. He's getting awfully close for the standard Intersphere Gauss rifle. Ooh. And connects on the leg for 30-some. I think with the medium pulse. And then last but not least, the 100-ton beast out there. If he wants to come towards us. Oh, nope. Airstrike's up. Mech Buster. Battle Hammer. Double UAC 10, double medium laser, and a laser AMS. It scouted a Zeus, Gauss rifle, improved large binary laser, tag laser AMS, LRM 15. It has scouted a gunslinger, double Gauss rifle, all the mediums, and a King Crab 005 Beta 5 Beta. What the heck is that? That's a Streak SRM 8. Streak SRM 18 double laser AMS King Crab. What the heck is... I've never seen that before. Holy... what? That's crazy. The melee King... Did someone say melee? Oh my gosh, melee. What? A melee King Crab? Well, A, that's terrifying. Missile King Crab. Well, I mean, like, if it does it punch people with its claws? Like, it snip them in the bud? Now who snorted out liquid of their nose at my joke? Oh, I love you, Cyber. Thank you so much. All right, there we go. Second round. AC-20s are whiffing it. Come on. All right, that was that. Well, it gave us information, and I am very happy about that. We got to remove this Victor, and then they're going to be right on us, so we just got to keep falling back. But we've kind of got our back to the proverbial wall because this is the very edge of the battlefield right now. And as far as having obstacles to work with, maybe the only obstacle that we have right now is actually the base itself. Because if you think about it, if the gunslinger is able to elevate itself, it doesn't matter anywhere that we're here. It has free reign to shoot at us. If we're down here, it does not. But we're about to get a giant, potentially melee King Crab right on us within a couple of turns, and we're going to spend this turn taking care of the Victor, right? So getting stuck here between this valley right here and the edge of the map is probably not the best situation because our only outs are basically covered by their long-range fire support. We've also got the other two, which I'm not as worried about, but they're still very dangerous. So I might start moving with speed out to the left side to draw the gunslinger, and then that'll also string the King Crab around, and people like our hunter with the LRM-20 are going to be able to continue to shoot from different angles that maybe it does not want to expose. So that's actually going to be pretty decent, I think. So maybe we'll get Heartbreaker Bun to start that process, and we'll actually stay in the crater, tuck closer to the base. And even though we are obstructed on our shot, ideally we'll be able to If we don't have a good shot, no, we got a decent shot here. We'll drop out the ER medium and send what we got. There we go on the right side. Fortunately, the Victor doesn't have a lot of armor. Yeah, time to move to flank both sides. Oh, that'll be the ticket. Gigantic hydraulic scissors. Oh my gosh. Well, let's see. We got our honor bun. Honor bun's very close. Honor bun could drop off, deploy, engage, and then be able to get out of the way in time, but let's just come down to the point where all the bunnies can go on 4, and then that way we can choose whatever order it is that we want. I just want to stay away from the Victor getting to go. Otherwise, I would let the rest of the enemy push in. If we can remove the Victor first, then they don't have sight, and then they're going to rely on maybe charging forward recklessly or something like that. So maybe we'll start out with Gigan since he seemed to be the main target. We'll get into the valley. Ideally, maybe 4 evasion. I guess that's not really in the valley, is it? But hopefully it's not. If they don't have a spotter, then maybe he's okay. And we're going to send what we got. Gauss rifle, impact right leg, 27. The snib snab. Mechs like days can pluck arms off mechs like daisies. Original triple strength my armor supercharger aims to improve durability by swatching the engine to a clan spec. Oh my god. Wow. 2 M-pods. I don't remember seeing the M-pods, but that's terrifying now knowing what the bunnies have told me. Well, see, we got a Damon bun. So let's walk it back a little bit.
No shooting, just run.
And we're going to arm up and we're going to focus precise strike. And then we'll drop out the ER large, drop out an ER medium. And if I actually take the UAC-10 out, we'll just send a couple of energy.
Got it.
There we go, soften him up. He's currently at like double digits everywhere. That's already been hit. And then we'll go ahead and rearm up our AMS on overload. We've got about 1.5 tons of ammunition remaining. Stormcrow did a really good job before. We're gonna gain. Let's do the hard cross, 6 evasion, or we're definitely going to be visible to the gunslinger at this point. So let's go all the way wide, and we're going to rest the UAC-20 because we're going to use that UAC-20 on the gunslinger, yeah? ER medium, what do we got here? 71%. Let's go ahead and utilize the precise strike. We're coming in from the right side. We've already dinged him. That's the side that's most damaged, the leg included. ER medium, send 4. It's 100-point potential on the right side. Excellent. So everything's down within that last quarter of 100. We got the hellhound. Our right side's busted, so we kind of got to give the left. Let's get into the crater. 5. That's not it. 4. That's not it. 3. That's all right. Extreme left. Extreme left. Any touch on the right side. We got a single digit of armor remaining. 51 with a double UAC. 5. Battle Lord. +1 accuracy, extra 15% heat generation, but extra damage output. Push the limit. We got a breach on the opposite, and we have softened up 5 different locations down to double digits here. We got Mithras. Come on, we got to get this. We got to land this here. All right. Pull on 4. Pull on 4. Bring it around. The right side is very, very low on the little bro bun. This is actually a pretty risky maneuver because the right side's exposed at the moment. LRM, we're just going to arm up everything, even though it's fast cam. Send it. Stack him. We got a breach on the right side. Ammo Gauss destroyed. I put a picture of the... Oh, thank you so much, Panzer. Was it really a 5? It was a 5 beta, 5 beta. This thing was a 005 beta, 5 beta. It was a really long name or something like that. Bad boy bun, bad boy. All right, well, tuck back for 1. Amiel might get hit really hard, but send it. Come on, work their spotter, work their spotter. Get this guy out of here. Breach right side. How much more? We've got 4 bunnies, 2 battle armor. Varger, Riddick. All right, Riddick's up. Breaching shot, LRM 20. 87%. Send it. We're seeking the right side. There's a little orange. There's a little orange. There we go. There we go. There we go. Where's he at? He's down to 67 and 71. We barely touched the right. Hellscat. Hellscat's got the DACA. We're going to tune up the machine guns to 3 on burst. And let's come in on 1, get in on 3, flip it. And shot. Oh, we're too far away for the machine guns. Impact right torso. Nope, leg. 5 beta. 5 beta is the one without the NSS, so we might have better hit chances. Oh, that's great. That's great.
Yes, Command.
Sarvac. I mean, we need everything. We need every chance. This is it. This is our last chance. Single impact. It's all up to the honor bun, so we've got to dismount to get a shot. So we are now dismounting with our very last chance to drop this guy off of the field. We have to sprint into position with Mr. RDRT. Battle Lord. Line it up. Like a hero. In 3, 2, and 1. Guns.
Acknowledge.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there. Okay. Drop, drop, drop. Get out of there.
Connection on that one.
Well, he doesn't have guns, but he's still spotted. Okay, he's still here, so cross your fingers. What do we got here? Incoming. This is the Gunslinger double Gauss rifle. He's actually descending, so he's ruining his line of sight. He's closing the gap with Gauss rifles. And on 3, we've got the Zeus down below. He's relocating towards the base. Indirect on honor. I'm seeing about 3 impacts. That's not too bad. And then that basically leaves 3. 85 tonner, the battle hammer, the 3 Delta LR. I don't know what that is, actually. We saw it for a flash. No engagement. And this is the King Crab right here. Double laser AMS, Streakcaster M18. We have not moved very much. There it is. 005 beta, 5 beta. And he will impact with Yerby. It is a streak. Salvo. Okay, thank goodness.
Minimal damage on that hit.
And then the last but not least, no range weaponry remaining on the Victor, but it can go suicidal. And that's it. We have survived 1 round. High five. You put in. Oh, thank you so much, Panzer.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Is it this one? Oh, this is the 5 beta, but not the 5 beta, 5 beta. Okay, okay. Thank you so much, man. That's kind of crazy. That's a lot of fixed equipment. Holy moly. Very specific. Well, let's see. We can mount up. We can also zip forward and stay low. I don't think the King Crab can charge us from here, and we're going to go ahead and try and end him with honor. The honor bun. And he's still hanging in there. Jeez Louise. All right, Zarvak's up. Precise strike. He's got to overcome the firing port and shot.
Firing all weapons.
Come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Man. You don't want to go down. You don't want to go down. Dreadbun might have to get into him. All right, that's fair.
Wait,
Well,
why am I in a
since they're
cockpit?
kind of shifting
Is
over to
this
the left,
smart?
we're going to go in and break right again. Even though we're occluded, I think we got this. We're actually going to cool off and utilize LRM 20. It should suffice and send it. I think this is way more than enough. We pop the left torso. He's literally a center torso with legs. Unsteady. And he is not going away until we just absolutely just get rid of him. Holy crap, this guy's just hanging tight. All right, well, all right. Flip it around, UAC 5. ER large. Salvo. There it is, high five, and he had to eject, and that is 1 lance off the field. And right now the spotter is the King Crab. So let's go in and get a little bit of distance. That's what she said. My God, no penalty for collateral. He's just stressed. Can we hire that guy? Why, yes. I mean, probably not, but I would. Okay, let's go in and cool off. I don't know if we're going to be able to fully recover, but we need a little bit of help here so that we can actually keep up the salvos. We're going to push forward and hopefully be in range for sensor lock. We're going to go in and try to lock up. We're too far away. We'll just go in and send... No, we'll hold on the ammunition, yeah? Gute Nacht. Back to the giant exosuits. Hey, Axel, good to see you. High five. Happy Thursday.
Standing by.
All right, Grandpapa Debs. The UAC 20 has been rested. So if Debs pushes hard, he could get into the side of the gunslinger. Grandpapa Debs currently has 7. That's very dangerous. Let's reserve 1, reserve 2. What are our options? So Geigen and the Grizzly. We've got the turret airdrop. Can we push forward? Ugh, I have to stand here, huh? The problem is we don't have sufficient range to get the turret into a threatening position, so we may just have to move a little bit closer. And the shot is Thunderbolt 10 at 18%. Let's go and embrace and hold. We got Annie, who's hot. We'll get it on the Damon. We got the shot. 21%. Let's go ahead and tuck up and hard brace. We got to cool off. We got Grandpapa Death. We don't have enough support for Grandpapa Death. I'm not going to put him in that spot right now. We'll just go ahead and get some speed, give the left with a Hellhound, cool off here, and ideally just lock up somebody. So lock up the 85. At least we get to see what the Battlehammer has on it, the 3 Delta LR. So double UAC 10 laser, AMS double medium laser, and the arm's been busted up because we landed a Mech Buster on it, right? Hey, Kurgosh, thanks so much for using your Twitch Prime with us. It's very good to see you. I really appreciate it, man. High five, yeah. Just stay away from the snib snab. Yeah, we're going to actually just give it a little bit of a rest. Full speed, 7 evasion, bring her around. We're just going to rest it up entirely here. This is our turn off at this point, and our Varger, honestly, let's come out. We'll shift, and then we'll come back in where we can actually pick up. Oh wait, no, we still have a battle armor on tap. So, ooh, we still have a battle armor on tap. We'll tell you what, let's pull back and then come back. Here we go. 1 and 2, brace, hold, and we're holding on to the side slip so that we have more options on the next turn. So let's see where they go. Zeus goes. It's kind of nice that all of the non-100 tonners, they've all got to go before the King Crab. Since the King Crab's spotting for them, they've kind of got to take care of their own problems instead of relying on a spotter to help them out with firing solutions. So that's actually very helpful for us. Battlehammer, double UAC 10. He looks very basic. But the nice thing is he's isolated himself in the bid for a shot. And the gunslinger from down there isn't going to be able to get a shot either. So that just leaves the King Crab with a Streak SRM-18, but at least we're able to focus fire him, no problem. Apparently he tried to shoot, but he did not hit. So the Streak SRMs did not fly, and he's relocated over to the ramp. That's great, which means now Deaths can go back around the same side because we've baited him over to the right, and we should be able to isolate the gunslinger by himself. So we got a Heartbreaker Bun. Full speed, let's go. All the way around.
I got the speed you need.
And ideally, we would lock up. Well, actually, no. Can we lock up that 85? We might be able to out-snipe him. Mr. RDRT can actually just back up a little bit, and then we can use our own lock and lock up the gunslinger down to 0. Because then we don't have to worry about, like, if we're not in line, if we have no sight to the enemy, then chances are they can't shoot us, right? But as long as he exists, we cannot be sure of that. So we'll go ahead and get our Achilles. We're just going to go ahead and lock up the Battle Hammer. He's isolated and has 2-digit armor on the opposite arm, but it is what it is. Vigilance to clear stability damage, and our Irby's going to be able to get around. We definitely can't take that double UAC 10 blast, but what's he have on the right? 120. I've changed my mind. We're just going to shift left. I probably should have... We're going to go in a reserve, so we have all of our bunnies at once. I probably should have waited for them to commit if we wanted to do something like that. Do any of them have any shots on us right now? No. So I'm going to go ahead and let them go. We'll just do a single tick so that if we need to respond, we're able to. But we'll see what they do. So this is that Zeus. Still haven't really looked at the Zeus loadout. 8T. Oh, right. Gauss rifle, laser AMS, tag, improved large binary laser. Missiles coming in on dead. Single impact for 3. I remember one playthrough, you had a battle hammer with 2 rotary Gauss. We had a king crab, the Bloody Doves king crab from the event, yeah? It's going to reserve again. Oh, RDRT? Yeah. Happy Friday, Axel. Happy Friday. All right, battle hammer. If he wants to attack us, he's got to turn towards us and expose that damaged arm, but it looks like he gave us the... Oh, I thought he gave us the butt. Oh, I did? Oh, there you go. I might have moved it. Double Gauss rifle is committed, and now it's up to the king crab with the streak SRM 18. It was a hero model? Oh gosh, I don't remember. Maybe it came from the Sanctuary Alliance? That's the only thing I can think of. I don't doubt you, though. Is that shot and move ace pilot? Wow, that is a phenomenal turn. We haven't even done much yet, but that was great because the enemy has committed, and that means now we can do our own thing and wreak havoc, right? So if we go super wide, get right up on them. Let's get in with Grandpapa Debs, and let's see what we can work with. So right now the gunslinger didn't move very far. He's got 1 evasion, and we've got a decent chance to connect. So let's go ahead and send it.
Roger that.
34 each, 32% damage reduction on the UAC-20. So we clip the legs a little bit.
Commander?
We got Annie. Honestly, let's see, we got a Grizzly turret airdrop. We can land it in a prominent spot. I like that. That's going to be the second C-bill drop, so 20,000 C-bills.
Receiving you.
And we've got a strafe with Mithras. I'm gonna wait to see what happens, and then we'll get Mithras to select an option available to him, right? So we could come it around. We could hit on the king crab. We got tank air and the hellhound. We gotta give our left to the enemy. Let's tuck up. And then we'll be able to give him our left while firing from this flank. And we're going to go ahead and pre-lock up the gunslinger.
Got a lock.
That leaves Annie, Mithras, Hell's Cat. Hell's Cat's going to tuck in, but not engage yet. Now we're going to hold. We got the Riddick. From this position, he can send it to the battle hammer. We might get lucky. We might start chipping away at the arm. I don't know, but we might as well try. We didn't fire last turn. We did 1 impact on that left arm. He's down to 23 out of 26, yeah? Like 4. Oh, there you go. Holy moly. Damon Bun. All right, we're moving.
On my way.
Salvo up. Battle Lord, we're going to clear the ER mediums and send a salvo. Double tap Clan UAC 10, ER large.
Engaging target.
On the king crab. On the arm, 60. He's got his claws and laser AMS. And then we got Mithras. I think I am going to call the strike. We're going to be coming in sideways. It's not going to be coming in from the rear, but that's okay. It's just going to be a standard airstrike with a Shylone, but it's still pretty effective. And let's go. So it's the last airstrike, last turret. And let's see what happens.
Go time.
So we're on 10. Let's go in and reserve.
Holding for tactical advantage.
Here they come.
Airstrike.
In from the right side, gunslinger double Gauss rifle. Shot on Zeus. Good impact right leg, I think. Down to 52 out of 120. King crab right arm. Bypass. 139, 124. Battle hammer right side because his left side's been busted. Gosh, now that I think about it, should have come from the left side. Let's go into reserve again. Reserve again. And we're going to get all the bunnies together. And then we've got our second pass 2 initiative phases later. Right side, same right arm down to 22 on the gunslinger. Right arm on the Zeus, not the leg. Down to 76. King crab, right arm 93 from 170. And last but not least, battle hammer left leg or right leg down to 91.
Orders.
Well, let's see what we got. Got little bro Bun. I mean, our right side's busted, so let's see if we can't start with a bad boy Bun. We're gonna come on out, get the extreme angle here.
Copy that. Full speed.
Irby's really paying off with its 360-degree firing arc, and we're gonna go ahead and send in a breaching shot at 44.
Here you go.
And we whiff it. That's all right. 78%.
Failed to connect.
Let's go in and reserve again. I'm curious what all these blue chevrons are. What is that? So if I reserve... Oh, again? Wait, why again? Oh, the turret. It's the turret. Okay, reserve. Why is there another blue chevron, though? I don't know what that is. Does the turret get to go again? That's really odd. No, there's something out here. Really? The airstrike still?
Good to
I
go.
thought I only get 2 passes. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'll take as many passes as I can get.
Orders.
Let's get Dets. Dets is coming over to the damage side on the gunslinger. And we're going to stay tucked into the berm. Double UAC 20 ping. Drop 1. Send it. That's a huge salvo on the right side. He's got 2 armor remaining on the gunslinger.
Waiting for orders.
We've got Hell's Cat as well. We've got Dread Bun.
Oh, man.
Dread Bun's going to be great. Let's go and bring this over. We want to have that line. There's the blue.
I got the speed you need.
ER large. Precise strike. Focus him. Shot. We got a breach. Good impact. There it is. 1 Gauss rifle clear. Right torso breach. Phenomenal. He's got a Guardian ECM in there, apparently. Hopefully that'll be gone soon enough. And we got Tank.
For orders.
Tank's in the Hellhound with the UAC 5s. We got Mithras, Little Bro Bun. He's got the Fast Cam UAC 5. Let's see. We got Annie
Yeah,
with the
Commander.
Damon Bun. I mean, honestly, they're going to be attacking the Crab. I don't think we've got an opportunity. If we push close to them, that's not going to be good for us. So let's just go ahead and walk it back. The Damon Bun's mostly pristine, and we'll go ahead and continue to send. We'll rest that UAC 10, just send the energy for now.
Locking on target.
All right, we'll take whatever we can out of this. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. AMS, let's get that overloaded and online. Now the UAC 10 is rested. We should be able to get a decent result from it. And as far as impacting, I mean, let's go low. That's 80%. Here we go.
Moving out.
We're going low and isolating our shots on the battle hammer. We'll go ahead and just send the Gauss rifle, Thunderbolt 10, and large
Target
pulse.
acquired, locked in.
Good impact center mass. Good impact center mass. Thunderbolt 10 goes wide. Not too shabby. So he's got 117 in the middle. So we're just whittling away. It'd be nice if it hits the weak points, but this is part of the process, right? So just get that distance. Limit the lines of sight. Right now, we can always clear with vigilance, but I kind of want these things to land more effectively. We're going to go Battle Lord. We're going to sacrifice the heat generation and send it.
Locked on target.
So it's going to the opposite. So we got right and left weaknesses now. 30 on the right and then 20 some on the arm on the left.
Good to go.
And we got Mithras. So at least with the fast cam Inferno, let's go indirect.
I copy.
We're going to toss out some LRM fast cam. It's not going to do too much, but at least maybe we can control the gunslinger a little bit. Some might hit and maybe... Oh, we destroy the Guardian ECM with a fast cam mine. That is excellent. I did not expect that, but I will definitely take that. That is pretty darn good. All right, speed, speed, speed. 2, 3, bring her around. Varger, we're using vigilance because I would imagine we're going to be a pretty juicy target. Medium lasers in on the right damage side of the gunslinger. There it is, right into the right torso. He's down to 27. Double engine crits.
That one's gonna leave a mark.
We got the Riddick.
What can I do for you?
This guy doesn't have the breach. This guy does. 66%. LRM 20. Singleton. He's got 27. And there it is. High five, and the gunslinger is now clear from this field. 3/4 of this lance remains. 4 salvageable parts on the double Gauss rifle gunslinger.
Waiting
and that removes their long-range line of sight support. So that is really, really good for us. Let's go ahead and start locking him down. Next target's going to be the battle hammer. Lock him. It's down to 0.
Sensors locked on.
And we are going to hold. We got Mr. RDRT, and we can actually... Can we mount up? We'll mount back on the little bro bun, and then we're going to hang tight here, and then lock up the king crab. There we go. Great. So very, very good result. And now they get to go, but they're 1 mech down, and they're basically all medium or short range. We took a big hit, but so far the Varga has taken 0 impacts, so that's par for the course at this point. It is actually an armored personnel carrier. Might have been that one. You never know, as much as Bloody Dove tinkers with the games. Oh, the battle hammer? I know we had a battle hammer at one point. I just don't remember what we put on it. It's kind of cute. Battle hammer does not fire. And then last but not least is the king crab with streak SRM 18. So far, so good. Ooh, not good. Apparently going... Oh, it's with the turret. It's with the turret. Okay, thank God. I thought, did I overextend? Oh my God. Wow, 330 points of impact and the streak SRM 18. That's over 400, approaching 500 points. Wow. Okay, what is exposed to us? Is it the rear? Oh, bunnies. I think that turret gave us the ultimate sacrifice and now provided us with the green and the butt. That's right. We've got the butt on the king crab. That's it. Yep, that's right. All right, everyone is now converging on the green. I don't think he's ever fought against the bunny league before. The moment you give the bunnies the green, it doesn't matter what they're doing. They're coming for you. Thanks, Tank. You're the man. The crab is going to be green lit. He's so green lit. It's kind of insane. Let's go into reserve down.
Reserving action.
All the way.
Sure, no
So
problem.
we can shoot at the green together, because bunnies aren't one to let others not shoot at the green, you know what I mean? All right, Damon Bun. We're going to walk this around. We've got the line. What a way to open. Ooh, 5 evasion. Oh, okay. I might have made a mistake. I got to lock that out first, right? But we'll send what we got just in case.
Target lock on enemy's rear.
Oh, wow. 26% lands it. Hey, Tuberov, thank you so much for the resub for 35 months, man. High five. Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Thursday, yeah? I would not mind snipping and snapping in the future. That's right. We do need a melee specialist, and you are it. So what do we got here? Ideally locking first. So we got tank hair. We got Mithras. Mithras can still shoot. What about Sarvac? Can we lock from here? Lock Zeus. Lock Crab. Bring him down to 3. There it is. Mr. RDRT is going to have to deploy. We got our Dread Bun. We're going to come on back. We can't shoot at the green, so what we're going to do is go full 7 and then lock that guy down to 1. So lock up the crab. Snab it. There we go. And we got Amiel. Amiel's part of the green crew, so... Amiel's part of the green crew. Actually, should we just keep pushing this angle here? 5 evasion, 6 evasion, 6 evasion, go.
Consider me there.
We're not going to stop the advance just because we see the green. It's just mostly because Vargar isn't fast enough to get the green, so... All right, instead we'll shoot green lasers in support of this vying for the green. Riddick does have the green. God, there's no better crit seeker. And we are going to drop Mr. RDRT off just so we can lock up the green. Yep, that'll do. And lock up a green. And now he's down to 0. So that's where we're talking about. All right, what do we got now? We got Geigen. We got Death. Death's too far away. We got Tank. We got Mithras. Mithras has opportunities for the green. We've got Amiel for the green. We got Riddick for the green. That's what we're talking about. We're going to get us at least a part of some crab. So let's do it. What do we got? Here we go. We got our Grizzly. And we're going to go ahead and sidestep. Let's start with a Grizzly. We got the Gauss rifle. We got the pulses. We're going to get close enough. Can we sprint on out? No, we got the blue. We got the blue. We got the blue. All right, that's fine. Well, maybe we'll engage not the King Crab, but instead the Battle Hammer. Nope, negative. We're sending it here.
He's going down.
Oh, I forgot he's got the laser AMS. 0 out of 1. I mean, it's a Thunderbolt 10. We're starting with those that cannot attack the green. 7 evasion.
Understood. Moving fast.
Where are we at? Rest the UAC 20. And we're just going to go in and precise strike, pushing back on the initiative order. Good impacts from Grandpapa Deaths. It's down to 50 on the right side, down to 11 on the right leg. And now the green crew. All right, UAC 5s. But we do have to be cautious. Oh, we don't. Do we? We do. Oh, but we're going to give the right side. What about Mithras? There's the green. There's the green.
Aye, aye.
Precise strike. Salvo.
Got the angle.
There it is. We got a breach. Beautiful. If we can heat him up with the laser AMS, maybe can only trigger a few times, and it's going to allow our LRM-20 to slip on through. Hellhound, screw it. We're going for it. We only have 5 armor on that side, but we're going for it. It's tank hair. He's got the salvo. We are going to go hot for it. Nope, nope, nope. Never mind. Actually, SRMs, he's got laser. Trigger it. Send. There it is. And the King Crab is down. He was bleeding out. He's gone. And right now we've got 3 out of 4 salvageable parts of the King Crab. 005 beta, 5 beta on the loot table. Absolutely phenomenal result for the Bunny League. We're going to go ahead and walk it up. The bunnies aren't going to let Grandpapa Deaths and Hell's Cat fight alone. We're now going to focus on the Zeus. Switching on over Battle Lord, Singleton breaching shot. We're going to ignore the Battle Hammer and send in a good blow. There it is, right on the opposite leg. The guy is reeling, no idea which direction to look. His big daddy, King Krabby, just dropped like nothing. Hunter, shot, 47. Stack him. Impact on left, impact on left. All right, push, push, push. Where are we at? All right, it's their turn. Hand the turn over. I would imagine the Battle Hammer's going to turn it around. If he does, that means he's giving us the damage side. He's hiding. He's hiding behind a rock. So basically, the Zeus stands alone. And he passes in fear, frozen like a deer in the headlights. He decides not to engage, staying silhouetted against the sky on a lunar environment while his friend runs behind a rock. I will take that every day of the week. Dread Buns push. Here we go. We got the line. We're focusing now on that guy in this window. Send it. ER large Singleton. We'll go in and burn off armor on that left arm. And then we're going to follow it up with Grandpapa Death. He did not fire that UAC 20. We're going super danger close right into the green. UAC 20 up. And here it is. Double tap going hot. There it is. Fantastic. And the Zeus is now half of the mech that it was. And we're going to be able to follow it up. We got Mithras. Mithras has the line. From the opposite side. Send it. Seeing orange on the arm. He's on 54. We got Tank. Tank's cruising forward, exposing his damage side to the enemy, but he has full faith in the bunnies. And that is why he's all right doing this. And opens up that side as well. So this guy is stressed. He's failing. If we didn't know he was stressed already, it's only confirmed it now. And then we got a Gauss rifle, Thunderbolt 10, and a large pulse. We're taking full advantage. We're going straight for the leg. Good impact on torso, flows right in. We hit that leg. He's out. Beautiful. And all that remains is the Battle Hammer that is now cowering in fear in the backline right here. So we're going to go ahead and switch to Bad Boy Bun. We'll just go in and get on out. We're going to be hitting him from either side as a damage side at this point, and we're just going to go in and pulse that guy to oblivion here. Excellent. We got a breach on the left, 49, and we'll be able to follow that up with Dread Bun HB. The nice thing is all those LRMs are highly likely to impact in the damaged zone. So what do we got? Line up. This is the very last guy that we're aware of. And stack. 22. UAC 10 is off the field. So he's only got one remaining, and it is the right side that is facing away from us. That's okay. I don't think we're in range for the lock, but we'll go in and just hold here if he wants to close the gap. We got Zarback. We're just going to hold. Let's go in and just let him commit. What is he going to do? We're not even going to fire just yet. We'll just see what he does. He's got a single UAC 10 double medium laser and a laser AMS. He's coming around. He's burning. All his friends are dead. He came in with 8. He's the last one remaining. He has survivor's remorse right now. It's not looking good for him. Hey, Spike, good to see you. Thanks so much for the resub for 11 months. High five. Happy Thursday. All right, Varger. Now that he has committed, we can push into more dangerous positions here. So there's on the leg up. How goes the meching today? So far, so good. No bunnies lost. Only gains. Very, very nice indeed. And we're pushing with a hunter. And he shot at the Irby. He did. He did. Didn't know what to do. Stack. There it is. Arm is gone.
Yeah, critical hit.
I kind of want him off the loot table, if I'm perfectly honest.
Orders.
We'll go ahead and lock him down to 0. And where are we sitting now? That's it. That's a tick. That's a tick. Reserve all the way down. He's on 0 right now. All right, there we go. Amiel's up. No point in even moving. Send full salvo. Excellent. It's going to be a rainbow. Oh, heck yes, he is. You're absolutely right. Des, thank you so much. Thank you so much for always noticing, yeah?
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
Heartbreaker
Is
bun.
this smart?
Stack up. Precise strike. Send it. Full salvo. XL check. Enemy down. High five. And that is a wrap. Total win. Total win. That's what we're talking about. 4 I wanted him off the loot table. We get 4.
Good job, Dread Buns. Let's get the heck out of here. Oh, man.
Successful.
All right, bunnies. Total win. Total win. Let's go ahead and flip it on over. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Not too bad. We've got a King Crab 005 beta 5 beta on the loot table right now. We've got quite a lot out there, and I don't even know what kind of technology they got inside. We know they've at least got multiple laser AMS systems, amongst other things. We spent over 160,000 C-bills worth in drops and still walked out with 137,000 C-bills overall. Not too shabby. Hey, Hellscan, thank you so much for the resale of 6 months. You did a fantastic job, by the way. High five. And as you can see, just double checking, we have had no breaches, no injuries. That's phenomenal on that 4.5 skull difficulty battle. So we got the battle hammer, the gunslinger. So 4 parts of the battle hammer, 4 parts of the gunslinger, 3 parts of the king crab. We've got 3 parts of stalkers, 1 part Victor, triple part Zeus. If I scroll all the way to the bottom, just to kind of take a look at any sort of shenanigans with pieces, negative. That's it. That's what we got right now. So that's great news. So we've got Gauss Rifle, improved large binary laser at 75 points of damage. That's a nice little upgrade for, let's say, the Blackjack Double Light Gauss. LRMs, medium lasers, medium pulse, MMLs, streak MMLs. I think that's so crazy. So streak SRMs as well. We've got UAC 10 armored cockpit. Nice. Kind of a bonus. Beagle active probe. Core 320. Exchanger 3. That is great. What the heck is this? Pharaoh Anti-Pierce. Reduces armor weight by 11%. You are now immune to through armor critical and damage, and it has case and 9 slots. Oh my god. What was this on? Was this on the King Crab? Armor tonnage. Can I maybe... What the... What? I don't... Never seen that before. Rad Group. Compound M34... All right, well, let me just put that to the side for a second. There's those gyro accels that I was looking for that we didn't have to buy. Prototype double heat sinks right there. Laser insulators, reinforced life support. Targeting computer assault. I like this. +2 accuracy with a range weapon. Phenomenal. Torso DNI cockpit. Direct neural interface cockpit that could overwrite some of the negatives if our, mechs will allow it for some of them out there. Negative 10% damage taken, negative 10% stability damage taken, +6 injuries resisted. I mean, I don't know. That's so hard. I love this one. 2 evasion, pip, ignore, and 2 accuracy with range weapons overall. That's really, really nice. Narc beacon, SRM acid ammunition. I mean, obviously, we've got to get the 3 parts of the king crab. I was just curious. We'll get a king crab part right here. 2 snib snab parts. Yes, you're right. 2 snip snap parts. I like the suggestion. Here we go. 2 snip snap parts and Pharaoh anti-pierce. 3, 2, and 1. We've got half of a King Crab 005 Beta 5 Beta, 1 part of a Victor, ER large laser to clear, LRM 10 to clear, medium laser to clear, MML 7, SRM 6, case, Pharaoh anti-pierce, and a reinforced life support. I don't know why that's helpful, but I guess I'll hang on to it for now. So what's the deal with this guy? King Crab. This King Crab refit has many names across its various operators, but mech warriors affectionately or in terror refer to it as the Snib Snab. Its twin AC-20s have been stripped for hydraulic and actuator modifications, turning the existing claws into massive 7-ton mech shredders that can pluck arms off of mechs like daisies out of the ground. Triple strength Myomer, a supercharger, twin laser AMS, and a massive 400 XL engine ensure the Snib Snab gets to do a lot of snibbing and snabbing. Whoever wrote this is a genius. I love it. That's pretty awesome, because if we have something that's compatible, then we're going to be able to actually complete that and get everything on it, and you can't ask for more than that. That's pretty darn nice. We both just pressed confirm loot in sync. Oh, that's awesome. Maybe we can assemble it later with other King Crab parts. I think so for sure. Need like a dozen of those before I fight the Sanctuary Alliance. Armor penetrating crits are the worst. My gosh. Hey, Hell's Cat, good to see you. Good evening. Happy Thursday, yeah? Most valuable chassis is the King Crab, but you only have 3 of them on the table. That's right. I think that was a good call. 2 parts of it. And we've got this Pharaoh anti-pierce, which actually reduces the weight as well. So it'll be kind of nice to see what can actually fit that on there. Right now, we've got 15 minutes left in the stream. So let's see what we can add that to. And then maybe we'll find a duel or something like that. And we'll see what we can do. Yeah, so Damon Bun currently, I don't think we have enough space. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. It's mostly the double heat sinks that are causing the issue. We pull this off and we're getting kind of hot. If we do that though, we might have enough slots, I think, right? Pharaoh anti-pierce. Oh, we can't change that because it's an Omni-Mech. That makes sense, yeah? Yeah, thank you so much, Des. Thank you so much. And we got our Grizzly Clan Pharaoh Fibrous on this. So obviously that's more space efficient. It's more tonnage efficient. It's a reduction of 17% armor and weight, but what would this look like? So it takes up more slots, and we only have to compensate for 0.725 tons. Can we get away with that? We pull off the laser zoom array, and we can do it. That's for sure. Ammo, Thunderbolt 10. That's going to be 16 rounds with a Thunderbolt 10 out the gate, yeah? Thanks for an excellent evening. Time for me to eject before I overheat. Immortal, thanks so much again for all your generosity. It's always good to have you here. So thank you very much. I hope you have a good rest, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five, yeah? All right, so what do we got? This could be pretty good. Turret airdrop beacon, active probe. We've got the jump jets. I realize I have not been using the jump jet capabilities, yeah? Medium pulse could turn into just a medium, and then that'll probably help out there overall. I think armor-wise, though, we could probably remove a few like that, and then we're able to kind of move this forward with a little more passion and verve, not worrying too much. Honestly, we pull the location designator, and that would work out just fine. We could even laser zoom array still. We could even get the armor back, and we're sitting on 0.274 total. What half ton would we need? We already have case, so I guess that's not a problem. So we could stick on another B pod if we do get close, if the clanners are right on top of us. Heck, if we pull the B pod, we could even have another ton and then work with it. How's our heat efficiency here? -19 even after the jump. That allows us to then put the location designator, and we could still get away with just a little bit off of there in case we want to target the head. So that's actually not too bad. We lose the B pod, but maybe we'll put it on again in the future, yeah. King Crab, other version of it, are the best melee mechs after the PB9? PB9? Which one's that one? Is that the Kiesel? We got our Stormcrow. Stormcrow's been really, really good. I do like having all the Clannier mediums. I feel like if we give it something a little more defensive, that might be kind of nice if it costs a ton, right? Guardian ACM for 1.5. Active probe. I mean, we have an active probe on there right now. Guardian ACM would be really, really nice. just to keep us going. That's 1.5 tons though, and when we pull this off, it gives us a little better efficiency. And then 4 is we're usually having to turn off some of the lasers anyway, so that could be pretty nice. At 0.5 ton, I do like having the probe. I don't feel comfortable looking at it. I don't feel comfortable pulling off more stuff. So, like armor wise, we could always take one of these and turn it into, let's say, well, no, he does use this quite often. I guess we'll come back to that one, yeah. Maybe the only thing that will adjust is the anti-pierce for now. And I guess I can take the Victor part and I can clear it. And then we've got 10 minutes, yeah? And then maybe we can do something in that time. I'm just going to go in and clear the Victor, get 668,000. And let's advance a day so we can make that adjustment to the Grizzly. There we go. And we're going to go in and stop in the command center and see if there's like a duel or something like that, yeah? Last minute replacement, duel, eyes on. We've got 2 duels, 4.5 against the Lotian League. What are those guys again? Small periphery realm composed by 6 ice and snow planets beyond the outer reach of the Free Worlds League. And then out here, we've got duel, lunar biome, Illyrian Palatinate. Scandinavian colonists currently faces pressure from both the Circinus Federation and the Marian Hegemony. Well, I guess I don't mind fighting against these guys, yeah? So we can come in on the 1-4, and this will be the last fight of the night, yeah? Someone has commissioned a mech here. Oh, the Panzer Bun. I did not realize. Unit can be used as carrier. Let's go in and load and clear. We're going to get into a duel. I liked the units that we used before, but this time we've got the Grizzly with the anti-pierce. Hopefully it's not going to cause any sort of problems. And we got our Stormcrow. Grandpapa Dets is on the field. Grizzly, that's Gigan. Although, wait, do we have points to apply? I totally forgot. There might be free points to apply here. So right now... Alright, Amiel. Let's get any benefit. So we got Tactics up there. We got Annie in the Balar. So we've got -2 recoil penalty now. That's great. That's super, super helpful. So we hit that wonderful threshold. Sarvak. We'll get him up there as well. In the Achilles, we've got Grandpapa Dad's extra health. Very nice before the duel. At the very least, Gigan, right? So Gigan, heat efficiency on the lunar biome for sure. Resolve. We're going to go for the gut, so we get that 3% extra heat efficiency. There was another point I didn't realize. We can get the recoil penalty as well. Let's do it. There we go. So we're going to get -2 recoil penalty on Gigan, and let's go in on the command center, and we'll start that duel. Yeah. So last minute replacements, Circinus Federation, and we are fighting against the Illyrian Palatinate, 844,000 C-bills on 1 pick 4. And we're going to be bringing our great... Oh, thank you so much. Thank you very much. Cannot comply. Load, clear. And we're now going to grab our Grizzly with Gigan. And we're going to grab the Stormcrow with Grandpapa Dets. And hope to God we do not get trashed in a 4-skull duel in a lunar biome. So here's the very last fight of the night. Will the Bunny League win this duel? 2 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. So thank you again for hanging out with me today. I gotta say that it's been a really, really good run so far. We've been able to get quite a lot, and we're even on our way into the assault territory, which kind of blowing my mind. So really, really rapid advancement. And not only that, we're actually advancing with the Circinus Federation as well, which is actually really nice because apparently there's a flashpoint out there that we've been pushing for. Never done it before, and hopefully it's going to be the first time that we're able to accomplish it with the pirate. Is it the Dread Pirate Roberts or Dread Pirate? It's a Dread Pirate flashpoint, and that's going to be really cool when we do find it. So last minute replacements, duel, 4-skull difficulty, duel at 1 pick 4 against the Illyrian Palatinate, and we're hoping to maybe not die on this one. Maybe we'll come out cleanly. Maybe we don't have to worry. Maybe they've been fully focused on having piercing this and that, and basically our savior is going to be the Grizzly. I know we probably can't drop turrets and stuff like that, so we've got technically a ton of wasted space and weight, but we have enough that I think together with that big UAC-20, the big boomstick on Grandpapa Death's Stormcrow, that we're going to be able to come through with flying colors, or at least I hope. And hopefully they're not going to be too aggressive and melee us. There's a lot of hopefullys out there because it can go really, really poorly for us, and this is actually kind of dangerous. So what do we got here?
Command interface.
So same base.
It looks like those expert duelists are waiting for you. Good luck, Dread Buns.
Recent tremors, low gravity improves range of jump jets. Do not forget about the horrific heat dissipation though. Well, obviously we've got jump jets on the Grizzly. It has a 15% extra jump range. And it looks like we're starting on the enemy's side that they started on before. So with the Grizzly, if we were to hop, we can actually hop farther than we can sprint. I'm actually going to just tuck into the center line and see what we got. So right now we're facing off against a longbow and an Atlas. Holy crap.
Finally, we thought you both had chickened out.
I mean, at this point, if I knew what I was fighting against, I might chicken out. I don't know. This sounds like a bad deal to me. 7 evasion. Okay, this just got real. Okay. All right. Well, let's go in and reserve down. They're on 3 and 2. They counter reserve. We've got Gigan. We've got Deaths. Let's...
Waiting for orders.
Wow. All right. Let's tuck in the middle here and see what they got.
Away. Double time.
Full speed, 7 evasion. Now I wish I had that Guardian ECM, but I don't. So we're just going to go in and see done. Let's see what they do. Illyrian Paladin at 85 and 100. And we got Gigan.
Yes,
we will just tuck up
as you wish.
and brace. So where are they moving? They're moving together. They are moving together, which gives Grandpapa Deaths an opportunity out here.
Ready for
So we're
orders.
going to go in and reserve. They're probably counter reserve. There's the counter reserve. We'll get Gigan to trigger their attack.
Moving out.
And we'll brace. That'll force movement. 85 ton. I do not want them to split off just yet. So what I'm going to do is just tuck up to center line just a little bit, and we're going to hard brace and see that they commit to the right side. There we go. So they are moving over to the right, although he's kind of being a little bit reserved, which is pretty smart, but now he's given us the rear if we are able to close that gap. So Grandpapa Dash totally can. Let's go ahead and full reserve. Could always jump to the high ground, shoot down on him. That's very true. Very, very true. There's the commit. Interesting, they both committed. That's actually really good news for us.
Orders.
All right, Death's coming around. We should be able to double turn him, I think. So we're getting in close. We could get in on the green potentially. Let's start on this side here. We've got a line on the longbow. What do they have? Atlas D. We know that well. AC-20, LRM-20, SRM-6, 4 medium lasers, and a longbow OPAB with gyro jet 60 and 4 medium lasers. Okay, well, let's target that guy. We've got the UAC-20. We're going to drop the ER medium. And let's just send it.
Target confirmed.
Singleton impact, soften the right, on the legs, got double digit 72. We got Gigan.
Reporting.
Gigan's gonna come on out.
Of course.
And we're gonna send everything that we got. Here we go.
Good to go.
Good impact. Gauss rifle, Thunderbolt 10.
Okay,
Rocket
everybody.
bullet.
Let's hit him where it hurts.
This is not the worst gyrojet version. It should not be underestimated. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Well, with the AC-20, I mean, you could definitely really, 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 really hurt us. So maybe we take a moment and break out.
Double time. Let's go.
And we're going to go in an active probe ping. So ping out. And hang tight on the turn. And we got Gigan, and Gigan is going to break line of sight. Full brace, hold, and let's see what they do. Because I think the gyrojet is straight line of sight, right? It seems like they've got ammo feeds on that gyrojet as well. So that guy's just giving us the rear. This actually might be controllable. Reserve all the way down to 1. And they are committing. That's great. That's good news for us. Both of them are committing. That's really good news for us. So as long as we use these spots and they keep committing every turn, that could be really, really nice. So we're all rested up on the UAC-20. We're coming in from the damage side. UAC-20, precise strike. Drop an ER medium. Send it. Double tap.
Knowledge.
Good impact. Right side breach. And we got Geigen. Honestly, the shot 65. We're just going to stay in this position. Precise strike. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. Thunderbolt 10. I forgot we've got a location designator, but that works too. And then Deaths can get the heck out of dodge. So we're going to go ahead and full sprint away and hold. And Geigen
Yes,
is just
Commander.
going to shift left one tick just in case. Hard brace. And let's see what they do. So he's probably going to try to come around. He doesn't have the speed to keep up with Grandpapa Deaths. Atlas is splitting, so they're splitting themselves. We may have to commit. So we're at 6. 6 it is.
Affirmative.
Go hotter.
Locking on.
All right, there we go. Half the gyrojets are gone. They're clear.
Oh, it's on now.
But obviously, we're still in range of an assault, and that's just not
What's
good.
the
And they
plan?
do not have the negative that, you know, the clanners do. So well, we can hop farther. Let's go ahead and hop
Here
for the
we go.
evasion. Obviously, we're generating a lot of heat. 39. We should keep focusing. Keep
As you
focusing.
wish.
Doesn't matter if it's better chances on the Atlas. We whiff it. All right, there we go. So cross your fingers he doesn't go straight
Yeah,
into
figure
melee
that.
with this thing, because that could be really bad. It looks like he's going straight into melee with this thing. Oh no. Come on, Dets. Come on, Dets. Ooh, that's not good. Not good at all. And of course, they've got the Atlas with the AC-20, so that is not great. We've got 6 armor remaining and no evasion, and now the Atlas has the AC-20. So this could have been the... Okay.
Under heavy fire. Hell yeah.
Oh my god. All right, Death survives. What a beast.
orders.
What a beast. Vigilance, vigilance, vigilance. Okay, we're relocating, and now we are going to be in the green. Perfect. Get in the green, get in the green, get in the green. We got that line. Shot.
Target lock on enemy.
There it is. High five, and the longbow is clear. Death weasels his way out of the situation and drops the longbow, allowing us to play peekaboo and merry-go-round with the Atlas. That is phenomenal. Geigen is now going to present the Atlas with a viable opportunity, and he is not going to be able to resist that because he has no other option.
Of course.
He could still get us, but
Confirm.
we also have a decent chance of working him as we whittle away at his massive volume of armor. Weaseldy bravely ran away to get a back shot. Well, it's the only way that we'll do it. LRM 20 inbound, all full value on the Grizzly, but
Barely hit,
if he has
Commander.
any sort of piercing, we'll never know. Guy's super hot right now. He's over threshold.
you.
Let's go ahead and reserve. That allows
How
Geigen
might I
to
help?
step back a little bit.
Yes, Commander.
Do we have the range we don't brace? Weaseling. In my whole life, I've never been weaseling in any shape or form, good sir. You're right, you're right, you're right. I mean, you cheated death. That's what I mean. Bad Google Translate in my mouth.
Yes, Commander.
Come on, Deads. Come on, Deads. Danger close. The brave Sir Robin feint. That's right. So brave. We're going to run right up to this Atlas and give him a double tap.
Locking on.
Oh, that's not bad. Wow, he's down to 7 armor there.
Let's go.
And Ders goes,
Waiting for orders.
sayonara. It was a tactical maneuver. Yes, yes, yes. All right, active pro ping. You're absolutely
Got a
right.
sensor lock.
Ping that guy. And we got
Awaiting
Geigen.
orders.
Geigen's just going to stay indirect.
Have no doubt.
And we're going to go in and hold. Atlas relocates. Yeah,
Mech
we
warrior.
got this guy. We got this
Show
guy.
'em what you got.
Reserve down. Here he goes. He's pushing in for Dertz.
Reporting.
Geigen now has a
Have no
line.
doubt it will be
Precise
done.
strike, Gauss rifle, Thunderbolt 10, large pulse. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head.
You should have never come.
We got a breach. 67. Yeah, we can double turn this guy all day. So we got the green.
On my way. Double time.
Precise strike. Shot.
On your tail.
He's open. God, this is so good. Hey, this is so good. So good. AC-20, the big hitter, is off the field. Phenomenal.
Standing by.
All right, tell you what. Bring her around. Bring her around. Full
On the move.
speed.
Full speed.
Send it.
Putting one in the back.
right to the center. He's got 25 structure, AC-20 offline. Well, let's go ahead and charge in with Gigan. We need to take advantage of the momentum. Obviously, if he charges, we're in trouble, so let's not let him get there. Shot.
Have no doubt it will be done.
There it is. High five. And the duel is clear. Absolutely amazing job by Gigan and Dertz. One salvageable part. Don't even care. We've got one pick four. Total win. Total win.
And down they go. Fantastic display, Dread Buns.
All right. That's what we're talking about. Let's go in and flip it on over and see what we got. Will the Bunny League win this duel? That is a yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. That was our final fight of the night. Great job, bunnies. And we survived today. So really, really good time today. I cannot believe it. Close, but still went well. Yeah, I was a little nervous with all the gyro jets and everything like that. I don't know if they've got a minimum engagement range at melee. I'm assuming they can't pop off, but God, that was a little bit scary. All right, we got 825,000 C-bills to our name. We have no breaches, so that is even better. And now we've got a longbow part, or the Atlas part, gyro jet ammo feeds, and a stack of gyro jets, and then SRM ammunition. Honestly, let's grab the Atlas part and call it. There it is. LRM 20 to clear. Ammo LRM 10. We have 13. We'll go in and clear. Ammo SRM, we've got 11. We'll clear. Not too bad at all. That is kind of nuts. Holy crap. Well, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out today. The next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Battletech Advanced Universe, and we're going to pick up right where we left off. We are not in the middle of a flare-up. We can do whatever the heck we want. We're now kind of able to handle 4 skull-ish, so that's really, really exciting. I don't know where we'll take it from here. We're moving up with the Circinus Federation. We have enough cash such that in the event that we get an event, then maybe we're able to participate and get our very first crab rotter. That would be really, really cool. Thank you again for the mention, and thank you again for all your help. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And honestly, I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.